Incredible.
A new species is usually named after the person who discovered it. The Laphicet rhinoceros beetle, then?
Rhinoceros beetle? Whoa now, that's a stag beetle if I ever saw one.
No. Those things may look like pincers, but they're actually horns. A three-horned beetle will cause quite a stir in the bug community.
Hey, I know pincers when I see them, and those were some mighty pincers. The Laphicet stag beetle has a better ring to it, right?
What part of that sounds better?
The whole thing. Stag beetles are the strongest after all.
I can't let that go unchallenged. The rhinoceros is the king of beetledom.
Beetledom? More like beetle dumb.
That doesn't help your case at all.
Rokuro, Aizen. I feel a dangerous storm brewing.
The rhino is a one-trick pony with its horn, but a stag can cut its opponents in half. Its weapons can be used in any situation. The stag is a true swordsman.
That's petty trickery. The only beetle with the raw muscle to decide its own fate is the rhino.
But they only live for a year. The stag can survive through the winter.
They live hard and die young. Is the beauty of such a life lost on you?
Why is it that boys get so excited when they talk about bugs? Rhinoceros, stag, or butterfly. It's all no matter to me.
They all look like cockroaches.
They're totally different.
So, what will you name it? I think Rhino Stagros for now.
Like something completely in the middle of all of that, because poor Laphicet does not want to get smacked in the face. Oh.
Let's do our best.
Yeah, my PC doesn't really like this this area. Oh. Oh, I bet it was a little rough.
Isn't it hard to wield a blade in each hand?
My weapons are a part of me.
Aizen said the same thing.
Totally different.
No, it's totally different.
Hey, Dennis. Long time no see indeed. How you doing? I'm not gonna remember that. It's a fucking skunk. Ah! This is Tales of Berseria.
Salatoma flowers smell so sweet, like raspberries.
Let me smell. Oh, they smell tasty.
Do they really taste that bad?
They lure you in with their scent, but once that flower hits your tongue, its flavor transforms.
Awesome.
into
Hope you had a good
something
time with that.
Dreadful like how?
The petals melt into a liquid thousands of times stronger than mint, and the leaves and stem taste richer than the richest beef tongue. The two flavors clash and fizz on your tongue, and your whole body is racked with choking pain.
Seriously?
I would say it's a good game.
That's what Ifrit told me anyway.
It's actually true. That's exactly what it's like.
You've tasted it before, haven't you? Is there any way around it?
But
Squeeze it, boil it, mix it with honey,
good one.
but nothing gets rid of the taste. Trying to mix it or sweeten it makes it even harder for some to swallow.
Have you taken yours?
No, I'll do it once I'm back on the ship with the pirates.
Wait, are you the type that puts off unpleasant tasks?
Not at all. I simply cannot be the first to drink it when others are still waiting for us to deliver their doses.
You do know that you'll have to drink double the dose after you start displaying the symptoms, right?
Are you certain?
Quit being so stubborn. It'd be better if you just got it over with.
And you've taken your dose?
No, I don't need to. Having a tethered Moloch drink it is enough to absorb its effects.
But to a Moloch, it tastes...
Yes, the cuter you are, the worse it tastes. It's good to be an exorcist, eh, Eleanor?
Do I have to drink it? Of course not. I'll suffer through my own dose of Salatoma.
Well, poo. How dull. Whew.
I'm trying to be more energetic. I'm trying very hard. It's hard though, cause I'm probably a little more energetic because like after tomorrow I've got like a 4-day weekend. That's just gonna be pretty fun. Oh snap! Hey Birdie Boo, thanks for the raid. Hello raiders. Welcome. Oh. Let's see, where, okay, we need to go, we are going the right way. Hey, Birdie Boo Nugget! So far, I haven't seen any birds in this story, in this area. Hello there, Moogle 101. The birdie raid, peep peep! No I mean, there are birds, I just don't think there's any in this, dungeon that I'm getting out of. Oh, I need to go this way, whoops. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate ya. Uh-oh, buttholes.
You think there's any chance that wanted Moloch would launch an attack here?
His target's probably Loringen, but stay sharp just in case.
Hydrate.
He might try to
Thank
break
you.
open the bug cage as a diversion.
Wanted Moloch? Loringen?
I'm doing pretty well. I'm playing a game that I'm enjoying a lot, and I'll be playing it for like 5 hours, so I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Quit whining. Cleaning up messes is our job.
Looks like our Abby buddies are up to something.
And the bug cage. That barrier, I assume?
Hydrate!
So, won't be long before they find out we broke in.
Then we should make our exit while we can.
I'll hydrate again. Delicious. I've got a can of Arizona watermelon, so I don't mind hydrating. Shit's delicious. Awesome. It's good to hear. Good to hear. We are playing Tales of Berseria today. I'm a rabid Tales of series fan, and this is probably the latest one that I can play on my computer because, well, my computer is very much not the best computer for streaming or anything, really. So, I'm surprised that I can even play this game with it not looking like complete trash. So, I'm happy. I'm having a good time. I have to respectfully look at the ground in this area, though, because I can already see the jitters. And if I can see them, I bet y'all can see them even more. So let's, respectfully look at all this dirt. Because otherwise, my computer might not have a good time. Delicious! Look at all this green stuff, too. It's like a salad, but on the ground. Oh no. Uh-oh. Story time. Oh, it's the feed! Oh, there Oh, shit. Fucking stupid, sexy, respectfully looking at the ground.
Why do you have it?
Stupid, sexy Zavid.
Just picked it up off the ground somewhere.
Don't screw with me, tough guy. I have ways of making you talk.
Ha! I wonder how much pain gets you to open up.
You're the one about to be tested.
It's not up to you how this goes. If I want to talk, we'll talk. And if I want to fight, we'll fight.
What are you?
I think he wants to fight.
I'd play more, but I don't want to keep old Pointybeard waiting. We'll chat some more later, with our fists.
Persona 3?
We need to get the flowers to everyone on the ship.
You can handle it.
But you're...
Let's head back, Laffy said.
I'm assuming the character in Persona 3 also shoots themselves in the head with a gun. I vaguely remember seeing something about that, like, in my time of playing games. Ah, cool. I don't want to deal with these enemies right now. I would like to get to an area that's not as laggy. Yeah, Zavid's a bit of a rough character. He kind of does what he wants.
That thing Zavid was holding? What do you think that was?
From the sound of it, it seemed to belong to Ifrid. I've never seen any object or art quite like it. Maybe it's that relic Ifrid brought back from a continent across the sea.
Hey, thanks for hanging out, Moogle101. It was good seeing you. Thank you for the follow, and I'll see you next time.
Moloch seemed to know what he was doing. I'd rather we just stayed out of his way, but...
First the throne, and now here. What is Zavid after, anyway?
He was probably just making up that date business.
But still, old pointy beard?
Just like Ifrid. When I was talking with Benwick, he said Ifrid had a pointy beard.
You don't say.
Then I bet Zavid is that wanted Moloch the Abbey's looking for.
Yeah. He must be aware they're after him. And then he baited Eisen into following him, using something that belonged to Ifrid.
And I'm pretty sure Eisen knew that, but he went after him all the same. Ugh, this can only go well, I'm sure.
Is Eisen in trouble?
It doesn't matter either way, if his Corsair scourge goes untreated. For now, let's get back to the ship.
I guess I need to respectfully look at the dirt here, too. Hello there. We may be a simple country shop, but we got a fine selection of goods. Like what? I already got that. Let me buy one of those. Buy some of those. Calcite spear. Is that any better than what she has? No, not really. What about that? No. Respect the dirt or the PC goes berserk. Yeah, I guess I'm not gonna buy anything right this second. In most of the areas I've come to in the game, it's been relatively okay, but just something about this area is a little rough. I see, like, this area is mostly fine. It's all foggy and shit. Oh, maybe not as okay as I thought. Let's just stare at the water respectfully, too.
We've brought back your Salatomas. Drink up.
You've saved us! But where's the first mate?
We bumped into some wannabe tough guy Moloch, and he just took off after him.
What? That must have been Zavid! Why didn't you guys follow him?
And leave you all with the Corsair Scourge?
Burb, there's a burb, yeah, exactly.
He's the one in danger here.
And it's a little nugget.
Is it because the Abbey is after Zavid?
So you even knew about it? I heard the details from a merchant who deals with the Abbey. Some big-shot exorcist named Melchior has set up a trap for Zavid and Loringen. If Eisen gets caught up in that, he might not make it out alive.
So now there's Melchior to worry about.
Why is Lord Melchior assuming direct command to capture Zavid? Wait, that's not important. What matters is I can turn Laffy's head over to him and finally return to the Abbey.
Melchior is a legate. A powerful enemy, trap or no.
Ugh, you guys are useless! Well, fine. If you're not going to go help him, we will.
What makes you think you're capable of being any help?
Would you let an ally get slaughtered just because you were scared?
What?
We want to save him. Maybe we'll lose. It still won't stop us. We are the ones who decide.
The witch on the left is you.
That's just the creed of Ifreed's pirates.
Stooped posture, books on your hips.
You're a real hothead, you know that? Nobody said anything about not helping Eisen.
Huh?
You all stay here, take your medicine like good little boys, and be ready to welcome back your first mate.
And blonde hair.
The captain?
Why else would Eisen knowingly barge into a trap, if not to save Ifreed?
Of course! Leave the ship and crew to me.
Here, this one's for you.
Eat your flower, bitch.
Those pirates haven't a lick of sense in them.
They don't let reason dictate who they protect.
If you say so, Demon.
I do. Come on, eat your goddamn flower.
Now, about where Eisen's headed.
Those exorcists were talking about some place called Loringen.
Yes. It's
Dead.
a tower in the northern part of Westgand where the exorcist train.
Lines up with what Benwick told us. That must be the place.
There must be a lot of exorcists. Hang in there, Eisen.
That'll take more than basic exorcists to do him in.
We ought to pity any poor exorcists who meet the Reaper.
Right. Let's work together and find him.
Death counter 1. See who else dies. Oh. Let's see. Track Eisen in the north of the Fens of Nog. See, this game's a little better than Tales of Zestiria was about, like, its, where to go. Which is nice, because it's, you know, it's not as much of a crapshoot on where you have to go. Haven't really had to use too many guides or anything so far, because the game's actually like, oh, hey, this is generally where you have to go. It's like, alright, cool, thanks. That helps me play the video game.
Solitoma is as awful as I remember. I'd hoped I'd never have to drink it again.
Are you alright, Eleanor?
I can,
Is this your
absolutely.
second experience with the Corsair Scourge?
I'll let them finish their talking.
I had it for a different reason. In the Abbey, it's tradition for initiates to drink Solitoma as part of their welcoming festivities.
Sounds like hazing to me.
When everyone shares the same experience, drinking something so shockingly revolting, our bonds are strengthened. It's a good thing.
If you say so.
I really did believe I'd never have to taste it again. To be blunt, I hate it.
You're lucky you think it tastes so terrible. That means you also know what tastes good. Right, Velvet?
What does that mean?
Velvet can't taste anything aside from blood.
What? Is that because she's a demon?
I'm aware of one other flavor. Mogulu, here's your dose of Solitoma.
No!
Get back here!
Don't! Keep that salad away from I see. The sweet taste of another suffering.
Jesus Christ. I'll drop a save here in the laggy town. Yeah, the dynamic's real good. Okay, so basically the quick rundown is Velvet's the main character. She's a demon, and about 3 years ago, her kid brother was sacrificed by a man named Artorias. Artorias is kind of like the de facto leader of like the church in this world. So he has a lot of power, and everyone's like, oh, we love this guy, he's the shepherd, blah, blah, blah. And Velvet just wants to kill him because he killed her kid brother, you know? So it's like revenge. We're kind of like not the good guys necessarily. But there also so far seems to be some like corruption within the Abbey, which is like the church, what the church group is kind of called. Church bad, yeah, church bad. You gotta love it. Church bad. And basically, our party right now consists of Velvet. She's a demon. Laffy a Moloch. I don't know. I'm not sure if you were around much when I was playing Zestiria, but Molochs are basically Seraphim from Zestiria, because this is like the same like world as Hysteria was. Just like, I think in the past. But yeah, Rokaru is also a demon. Magalu's a fucking... I don't know what she... I guess she's a human. She's just a shit poster. Eleanor is an exorcist, and they work under the Abbey with Molochs that they more or less kind of enslave a little bit. And so yeah, we've got like 2 demons, basically a Moloch, right, and her and an exorcist. So Magalu is your spirit animal. Yeah, Magalu is an interesting character, to say the least. Already have all those. Let's grab those. So basically, Velvet here only cares about getting her revenge. Just a guy tagging along.
Take it anymore. I can't deal with life in this village.
There you go, with the whining again.
Those two, they seem to be rather upset.
Best stay out of it. They're going at it hammer and thongs. The phrase is hammer and tongs.
Hammer and thongs.
Not whining. It's been 10 years, and the village is no better off than when we started. Every year it gets colder, and every year our harvest gets worse. And the risk of demon blight hasn't gone away.
Your point? Compared to other regions, Westgand has fewer cases.
Hammer and thongs.
Other areas are suffering worse from the cold and the demons. I'd say we're better off here than anywhere else.
You're saying we're lucky that all we have to worry about is cultivating this inhospitable land?
Don't be so impatient. We'll see results. Westgand has incredible potential. If we keep working this land, eventually it will become a prosperous place. Maybe not now, but in 100 years or 1,000, our descendants will have joy and plenty. That's enough for me.
There you go again. Who cares about ancestors? I'm talking about...
Good man, your words have moved me. As an exorcist, I promise to work my hardest to end the demon blight and help people like you find security.
Oh, thank you for your kind words, young exorcist. Then I have a request. How about you start helping by marrying this fool's son of mine?
What?
Ever since his lover gave him the slip, he's been whining like this nonstop.
I'm very sorry, but that wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Let's go, marriage! Yay! Time to get married, I guess. Okay, where's the... Oh, it's this lady.
Hello there. You're headed to Loringen Tower too? Just a bit ago, a brawny, silver-haired man asked me how to get there.
Did he say why he was going there?
Something about meeting some friends of his.
Heard your 5 steps.
Use that tower to train, right? If he has exorcist friends, then maybe he's one too. But he seemed a bit rough and tumble to be an exorcist. I can't imagine a man like him.
Did he say anything else?
He said someone else might stop by and ask about the tower, and told me to tell him if they do. Did he mean you?
No clue.
So he was planning on us following him. What's he scheming?
You mean Zavid? Or the Abbey?
Both.
Yeah, basically, in Tales of Zestiria, Zavid is also a character. So he's just old as shit. Like, he's a little younger in this game.
Lies beyond the Burnout Plateau.
Blah! If you're gonna set up an obvious trap, couldn't it at least be someplace more convenient?
Why does it seem like everyone around me is completely mad?
Yeah! Continuing to fight.
Grandpa Zavid.
Would you stand around and watch your comrade die just because you're scared?
I wouldn't want to, but getting myself killed wouldn't save anyone either.
Yes, it would be illogical to fight.
Is being illogical really that bad?
Well...
At the Empyrean's throne, I remember Velvet standing, despite the horrible pain she felt. Rokurou is training with all his heart in order to defeat his brother Shigure. And Korogane used up his own head to forge a powerful blade.
None of that is very logical.
Yeah, Lavi said is a very cute kid.
I don't know quite how to put it, but I think it's all amazing.
Aren't you forgetting someone?
Magilu is traveling with us, even though she doesn't care. And that...
Yes, go on.
I don't really understand what that's about. Ugh!
Miss Mogulu, hang in there!
Well, it is amazing in some sense, I suppose.
Yeah, this party has a very strong dynamic that I quite love. It's a little chaotic. I don't want to fight any more stuff here because it's the regular area exploring is a little laggy on my PC. Not even considering the combat in this area, so I'll try to see if I can get to the next area before I fight any more enemies. Let's actually go this way, because I don't know if I've went this way before. So maybe there's some stuff that I could get. Just fight. Well, I'm starting to kind of try to put together like the parts I would need to build a different one with a much better graphics card and stuff, but that's gonna take time.
What's wrong, Laphicet?
I was just wondering why Eisen and Zavid can't work together to find Ifrid.
All men their age care about is their reputation, their street cred. Such a hassle.
Oh, really?
Well, I can't fully deny it.
The same could be said of women, and of everyone, really. It's hard to work alongside someone unless you strive to understand their thoughts and feelings.
And if you can't?
Well,
It's like Zavid said. You start talking with your fists instead.
Sounds harder than I thought.
Oh, here's a cat's chest. Yeah, we got these little weirdos that we try to open. I'm trying to open as many of their boxes as I can find. Don't punch the child. Laphicet is not a child that necessarily deserves to be punched, because Laphicet is a good child. He's also a very powerful child. Ooh. It's the...
You better be ready.
Oh.
Victory is ours.
The combat's very fun. It's pretty it can be pretty fast paced. And there's also like oh god, don't punch the child. Oh hey, there's like this like timed expedition thing's back. Yay. Potatoes. This is a kind of demi-boss kind of situation.
I don't think we have a chance.
It's a little strong. Yeah, Magulu's Mystic Art is ridiculous. That was her being just basically a shitpost.
was a close one.
Yeah, yeah. I would say so far, Magalu's Mystic Artist is just the funniest shit ever. Cause it's like, it's just there's no need for it to be that tall. It's ridiculous, and I love that. That it's just she's just ridiculous. And it's amazing.
Whoa! Hot water is spouting out of the mountain.
And look at those rainbows.
This is one of the 7 wonders of the world, the Burnout Geyser. The
Oh, that's
water
pretty.
heats up from underground until the pressure forces it to spray up from the surface.
And the rainbows are caused by light reflecting from the salts suspended in the mineral water. It took tens of thousands of years for the minerals to accumulate here and form this phenomenon.
Wowee!
That was very educational.
At least you know plenty of trivia, if nothing else.
Additionally, the groundwater veins that feed this geyser are connected to the sea. Because of this, every now and then a boiled octopus or crab will shoot out from the geyser!
No way!
That's impossible. Well, not
Oh, that's
impossible,
awesome.
With the salt content of the geyser's water, I bet they're seasoned to perfection.
Magulu, I'm declaring your bizarre imagination the 8th wonder of the world.
People say that all the time.
She like owns her weirdness, and I appreciate that. Let's fight this.
On to battle.
She can be obnoxious, but she's also just like really funny sometimes. Like with shit, just the shit she does more than anything, really. Okay. Oh, there's a box over here. Excuse me, piggy. Oh, this is where I have to go. Oh, hey, there's Eisen. Eisen's also in Tales of Zestiria. He's just a little different.
Yeah.
You're not obnoxious.
These soldiers won't be happy in the morning, but they're alive. Is this your work?
No, they were like this when I got here. It must have been Zavid.
He didn't kill a single one. Interesting.
I mean, to be fair, everyone can be obnoxious at some point, you know?
Even so.
So don't be so hard on
he's
yourself.
walking into a trap. What I don't get is why he roped me into all of this. If he didn't want my help, then what need did he have to play the Ifreed card on me?
If you knew this was a trap, why did you come?
To see for myself. When I met Ifreed, I was wallowing in despair that I would ever find a way to break the Reaper's curse. Stop denying reality, he told me.
Ah,
If you're
okay.
born with that curse, then
Fair
it's
enough.
part of you. But if the Reaper learns to grasp the wheel of his life, even he may find his creed, his path through stormy waters. And so, I joined him aboard the Von Eltia.
A creed of life.
Let's say someone's murdered the captain. If it came as the result of him living life on his terms, I could accept that. But if anyone, and I mean anyone, tries to crush his way of life, I could never forgive them.
Who's there?
It's rude to eavesdrop.
If you got secrets, talk about them at home.
Zavid, isn't there any way you and Eisen can work together somehow?
Not if he's going to keep acting like this.
Well, that's how it is.
They gay as fuck? I don't know, maybe.
Posturing. He could have just stayed hidden. Weirdo.
Can't disagree there.
Loringen Tower is a training ground for exorcists, right?
Yes, it's a great edifice built on ancient ruins.
Luffy said, did you ever go there when you were tethered to Teresa?
I don't really remember the beginning of my service to Teresa.
I see.
What sort of training do they do there?
Exorcists are tested and assigned Malachim equivalent to their attribute of mana. It's also
Very well. It has been decreed.
So the lower ranks use it as a sparring ground in order to train up to the higher ranks?
No, an exorcist's affinity to mana is not something that strengthens through training. We are given Malachim based on our inborn ability, then learn arts to suit that ability.
So, an orderly is an orderly for life, then?
Correct.
There'd be no spirit of competition then. Don't they want to get stronger, to advance through the ranks?
There'd be no purpose to advancement. Rank signifies nothing more than the type and number of Malachim one can tether. People join the Abbey for only 2 reasons. To protect people from demons, and to save the world.
Are all of you that dedicated to asceticism?
How sickeningly noble of you.
I wonder if your wills are suppressed just like those of the Malachim you use.
Deviants like you could never possibly understand our motives. In any case, that is who awaits you at Loringen Tower.
So we're in for a rough welcome. I say bring it on.
Hell yeah.
I can't wrap my head around Zavid.
We witnessed his unwillingness to kill before, but it seems he's quite serious about it.
Maybe that's why I don't feel scared of him. Even when he and Aizen were about to fight, I didn't feel tense at all.
Perhaps that's just because you've been around Velvet a bit too long, kiddo. Next to her, few people are frightening.
Do you think so?
Don't ask me.
He doesn't come across as vicious. I think that's why you're not scared.
Because he's just a brawler?
Maybe he's just naive.
Okay, so he's just a naive brawler. He's still involved with Ifrid's disappearance, and he's also taking on the Abbey. I just don't get him.
Me neither.
Uh-huh.
I agree, but I don't understand any of you either.
Up we go, I guess. Oh shit, we've been to this area somewhat. Okay, so I need to cross the bridge and hook a left. That's a flower. Tails coins.
I don't get it.
Get what?
Into the mountains.
Why did Ifrid
Hell
let
yeah.
Aizen join his ship, knowing he carried the Reaper's curse with him? What good did it do? I just don't see the reason behind it.
Well, if it were me who had that curse, it would mean that you and Velvet could die because of it, right?
Yeah, I suppose so.
If that's the case,
Aizen.
then I'd feel like I'd both want to and not want to be close to you two. And I'd probably really, really hate myself for it.
Do you suppose that's how Aizen feels? But Ifrid still took him in. He agreed they'd put up with the curse together.
It's all a bit hard to fathom.
Well, if one thing's for certain, it sounds like Ifrid's a very strong man. At least for a base lawless pirate.
Yeah. Get off your high horse, Eleanor. Excuse me, weird critter.
Aizen, can I ask you about that thing Zavid had?
It belonged to Ifrid, didn't it? I've read much of the Abbey's archives on weaponry, but I've never seen anything like it.
He found it when we crossed to the far continent. It's a relic from a long-vanished civilization. He's like me and can't resist a good treasure. But of everything we've found, that one was his most prized.
What is it?
I can't say. It seemed like a weapon, but Ifrid wouldn't let anyone touch it. He went off and tested it on his own, then came back all grinning, saying he had an ace up his sleeve the next time we got into a fight.
Then it's definitely some sort of ancient combat device? But why is Zavid looking for Ifrid? To apologize for stealing it?
He doesn't seem like that much of a gentleman.
Did he really steal it?
What do you mean?
It's just my feeling, but Zavid doesn't seem like the type of Malak to steal something so precious.
He said he just picked it up. Perhaps he's trying to return it.
Perhaps.
Excuse me, little scorpion. Shimmy that some other way. Yeah, Lafisette's a good kid.
No one on guard. They're really not bothering to hide this trap.
They probably knew we'd sense it. The question now is just what they're planning to spring on us.
Save point. Money. Always love a good bit of money. Water damage. It's watery in here.
When and how did Ifree disappear exactly? And how did you two meet in the first place?
You know, you ask an awful lot of questions about us.
What? I don't mean to pry, really. Perhaps it's a habit I picked up from my work. Drat. It seems I've been digging too hard.
Oh yeah, Eleanor's a spy, by the way.
Ifree vanished about a year ago.
And they somewhat know she is. It's complicated.
And secretly left to meet his opponent. Once we figured out what was happening, we rushed to the scene. But all we found was the aftermath of a fight. And a pendulum.
Was Zaveid his opponent?
Given his choice of weapon and his ability to fight, I'd say it's likely.
What I don't get is why Ifree would end up captured and imprisoned by the Abbey after a fight with a stray Moloch.
The Abbey had him prisoner?
On their island. Until an exorcist named Melchior took him away, that is.
What? Lord Melchior did?
The Abbey would have captured Ifree about a year ago. Surely it must have caused quite a stir.
I was simply patrolling. I wasn't involved in any such operations. Oh. But I do remember that we suffered a great number of casualties around that time. I never heard why. And when I went to investigate, I found no records of any major deployment. And then I was ordered to cease any such investigation by Lord Melchior.
That's fishy.
He wanted to hide something, clearly. And I think I'm starting to get a picture of what it was.
And it involves the Abbey?
Yeah, the thing about her being a spy is that Velvet and Eisen watched her conversing with Artorias about trying to get Laphicet back to Artorias, because Laphicet is very powerful, a very powerful Moloch. Are we about to find Ifree here? Look like a pirate to me.
Ifree.
Oh, yep.
So, this is Von Ifree.
Eisen, it's good to see you again.
So you're alive. You could have sent a letter.
When have you ever written a letter to another man?
Writing letters is gay, apparently.
Aside from my little brother, not even once.
Your brother? Ah, yes. You told me that once. Eisen, why?
I've got no brother.
Ah. Sneaky. Yeah, Eisen has a sister.
Enough of your tricks.
And I know that. There she is! Why is Edna here? Oh. Or maybe that's not Edna. Nope, it's not Edna. Okay.
Thanks for luring him out. I owe you one.
Zaveid just got the gun.
Zaveid.
Now
Gun.
come on out, you old coot.
Lord Melchior.
Yeah, this kind of...
Breaking through my double illusion. Impressive.
I'm making a point not to fall for the same tricks twice.
I shouldn't have let you get away last time. I won't make that mistake again.
Is it boss time? Oh, fuck. Might be.
Why am I here?
Her consciousness has returned, so that is its power.
Oh boy.
He turned her into a demon.
What? This can't be happening.
Yeah, that's one of the main Abbey leaders. Just making Moloch and the demons.
A chain reaction. Your Reaper's curse is quite the dreadful affliction, isn't it?
Totally not. Totally not you, old man.
Heads up, Wyvern's coming.
Why would an exorcist create a...
Let's see. Weak to earth. Heads up, we're gonna die.
demon?
So B is what I'm gonna want to be using.
Hey, worry about that later. We've got damn dragons to take care of.
Ow. Oh. I don't really play with too many people other than Velvet usually. So I don't even know what arts Eleanor even has. Any earth arts? No. Hey, we won. That was a bit rough, but we won.
Looks like you got caught in your own trap, old man.
Oh, are you sure about that?
I'll take care of the last one.
David's like, holy shit.
He just saved the wyvern?
You folks jump in and kill without a second thought. Is that your creed?
This is a very different David.
Marvelous. Your Siegfried is just the power I've been looking for.
Nothing personnel, kid.
My work here is done.
The hell did you do? Wait, damn you! Follow them!
Yeah, Zavid and Zestiria is very much a almost starts exclusively like, I'm gonna kill every single, like, demon slash hellion I find, so he's got a different character arc in this game. So I guess we gotta follow old man.
Where the hell did they go? Find them. They can't have gotten far.
Let's see, it's right trigger and R just high. I guess I'm just gonna go up because I haven't been up yet. I don't have enough cat spirits for that box. Yeah, you need a certain amount. I think it's completely optional to do it, but I don't got enough, so I'll try to come back. Sad meow. Ooh, what's this? It's a ribbon. Okay, that was not the way to go because I guess there's just a chest up here. Not sure why all these cat spirits are just around here like this, but they are. And I'm gonna grab them because they make a nice noise to my brain. Ooh, a box. Let's grab that too. Spear. Well, halberd rather. I don't think a halberd's necessarily a spear. It's kind of its own thing, really. Pling goes to the serotonin center. You are absolutely right, my friend. Ooh, a piece of serotonin. Ooh, serotonin. Ooh, serotonin. Ooh, serotonin. Ooh, serotonin. Ooh, serotonin. Dopamine. Make sure I'm not missing anything. I'm guessing I have to leave. Yeah, there's just like nobody here.
Damn, you sure got some speedy legs for an old fart.
I'm glad to see you're okay, Zavid.
It's not me that I'm worried about.
Melchior was highly interested in your weapon. And yet he didn't steal it. Surely a legate like him could snatch it if he wanted to.
Why bother stealing it when you can just copy its hidden formula? Some arts can decipher the workings of other arts in a split second. And guess what Melchior's specialty is?
As he left, he said, "My work here is done."
The Abbey must have some use for that unknown art. Who knows what? After all, they brought it here from another continent.
And we'll find out what they're after and crush it to dust.
Let me ask you just one question. Why do you have Siegfried?
I'm counting on you, he said. Back when I served the Exorcists, they sent me on a mission to capture Ifrid.
Zavid, you were once their slave?
Yeah. My mind was under the influence of Inominat's domain. But when Ifrid aimed this baby at me, one shot was all it took to open my eyes. The fight we had after that was one for the books. He might have been a human, but that guy was a beast. Put a song in my soul. But then Melchior had to jump in and spirit Ifrid away with one of his damned illusions. That old bastard! Playing tricks with people's minds.
But why'd he grab Ifrid and not Siegfried when he had the chance?
He probably didn't know at the time that this guy was the real prize he was after. But Ifrid knew. Right before he was taken, he distracted Melchior long enough to hand Siegfried over to me. Well, that's all I know. Whether you believe me or not is up to you.
Got it. We're done here.
Huh? That was easy.
Ifrid only says I'm counting on you to people he trusts.
Is that so?
So, what are you gonna do now?
Gotta keep looking for Ifrid. So gotta give this back and settle our score.
I doubt you have much time left to get that done.
I'd hazard a guess that until now, Melchior was unaware what Siegfried could really do. In other words, he and the Exorcists weren't able to interrogate anything out of their captive.
And now that Ifrid's no longer needed, I see no reason for them to keep him alive.
You think I don't know that?
If you really want to save Ifrid, you probably ought to team up with us.
Nope. No can do.
Why not?
You lot will do anything to achieve your goals. Even kill. Sorry, I'm a fighter, not a killer. I won't steal a single life. That's just my creed.
And I've got no intention of changing our pirate creed either.
I'm just a lonely guy.
They both have such strong principles, even though they're so different.
Just like humans.
So, fuck you, bye. Basically.
Take a look at this. Scout ship setting.
I don't even know why I'm doing that, but we are absolutely,
Well, that
still
was sure
doing it.
something. Melchior and his illusions are cheats.
There's no cheating in combat.
What I meant is that they were awfully dirty tricks for an upstanding exorcist.
And the illusion seemed so real. Had that gone on any longer, I wouldn't have been able to tell what was real and what was fake.
If it can't be distinguished from reality, perhaps one could live a happier life within the illusion.
That sort of happiness can rot.
You think so?
But by using illusions, you can defeat an opponent without causing them any physical harm.
Oh, how humane. Wow, the Abbey is so great.
Lord Melchior is an exemplary man who has served Lord Artorias since before the Abbey's founding. He's done everything from logistical planning to defense strategy and even political negotiations. He shows the utmost concern, even for his opponents, so...
He turned a friendly Moloch into a dragon.
That was...
Physical wounds can heal. Emotional wounds never fully fade.
Damn, Magulu, spitting facts.
Don't lose heart, Eleanor. Foul play is foul play, but you're talking to a demon and a witch. Who can judge?
I appreciate that you're trying to console me, but as an exorcist, I cannot accept this.
Yeah, yada yada yada. That hurt in the meow meow. Sure did. That reminds me, I need to go back for that cat's box when I get enough things. I'm not gonna remember, but I need to. Ah, it's a plant!
I thought I smelled someone pondering. What's on your mind, Laphicet?
I know Siegfried comes from another continent and all, but do you know anything else about it, Rokuro?
Nope, can't say I do. All I care about are swords. That contraption doesn't interest me much.
I suppose that makes sense. But it looked real powerful.
Just guessing based on how we saw Zavid use it, I'd say it amplifies his power somehow.
An amplifier. It's true that he seemed to get stronger when he fired it at himself.
Yeah, and it gave that dying legendary wyvern enough strength to escape.
But wasn't it also what he used to dispel Melchior's illusions back there?
That was also amplification. The Malachim are the source of his arts. The relic pushed them past their limits and kablooey.
Suffice it to say, it can be used both offensively and defensively. It must be very hard to master.
More important is what the Abbey plans to do with it. Not that I really care.
Magilou is the queen of not caring.
Laphicet? May I ask you something?
Encyclopedia, bitch.
The girl with the umbrella from Lord Melchior's illusion. What is her connection to
She is
Ivan?
extreme. Yeah, she is very
He'd
sus.
answer if I asked him myself.
I don't know. I was wondering about her as well. She was pretty, wasn't she?
Oh, so you like a girl who's cute, but with a bit of sophistication.
Really? I thought his type was more like
Shh.
What's going on?
We were discussing a delicate topic. Laphicet's first crush, if you must know.
Oh.
No, we weren't.
Oh.
We were just talking about the umbrella girl from the illusion.
The umbrella girl. That illusion made Eisen hesitate. She must be really important to him.
Indeed. It must be a deep, naughty relationship.
Come on now.
Like a wife he wants to leave, but he can never let go. Or a lover from whom he can't move on.
No, that's too wild. And she's too young.
Yeah, it's not that. What's more likely for a self-serving pirate is a daughter from a woman who only knows him by a fake name. Perhaps one whom he cast aside, or who cast him aside.
And maybe she was somebody he couldn't marry for some reason. But when she died, he raised her daughter for her.
He had been friends with her since they were children. But they only realized their true feelings after they had been married to someone else.
Is this their idea of romance?
Dramatic overload.
In any case, beware of girls, Laphicet.
Right.
They go off. Well, I can tell you now, that is... Well, it's probably spoilers, so I won't, but... It's not a lover thing, as far as I know. Unless there's a very critical point missing from my knowledge of the characters in this game and from Zestiria. Unless I majorly missed something somewhere. It's not a lovers kind of thing. Oh, excuse me, Piggy. Excuse me, Piggy. Excuse me, weird dinosaur thing. I'm running on eggshells. Mostly because I don't want to give too many spoilers if possible, because I know I don't like spoilers. Like, I usually tend to try to avoid spoilers like the plague. Because a lot of stuff like story and like lore and stuff is like pretty big for my enjoyment of stuff. In general, like games. Especially RPGs. The plague. Running from it like Omicron. Yeah, exactly. Motherfuckers just couldn't, like, mask and get vaccinated, so now we got more COVID variants. You know, it's fun. It's great. Yeah, it's not generally a great thing. What's up, child?
What are we gonna do? What's wrong?
This dog came up with a book in its mouth. Here, take a look.
Huh. It looks pretty old. I've never seen this kind of writing before.
It's not ancient Avarost, that's for sure.
Fake news.
It looks like a chronology. So maybe it's a history book?
If I were to guess, I'd say they're Meliodosian characters, which would peg it at about 2,000 years old. It's more recent than Avarost, but the writing has fallen completely out of use.
All kinds of notes are written throughout the book, too. Someone must have been studying it. If it's research material, that might make it Videl's book. Videl? Who's that? He's a weird kid who's way into studying history. He lives at the inn.
Could you maybe deliver the book to him for us? We were told not to get too close to him, so...
Yeah, sure. I guess.
Okay, I guess we'll go to the end before we leave. This seems like a side quest or something.
My book.
It's going pretty good.
Where could I have left it?
How you doing?
Are you Videl? Is this yours?
My book! Oh, that book is super important to me. Thank you.
I'm Laphicet. I hope you don't mind that we flipped through some of it. Can you actually read Meliodosian script?
You recognize Meliodosian writing? That's unusual in this day and age.
Oh, it's not that big of a deal, really.
Magalu's just like,
I
heck.
want to be an adventurer who travels the world and explores lots of ruins. So to make sure I'm ready for anything, I've been studying ancient history, starting with the Era of Darkness.
The Era of Darkness? You're referring to the Dark Period, right?
Hell yeah, hit that grind.
Right. Almost no written records from the age have survived. But if you compare the history before and after, you can tell something major must have happened.
Wow, that's fascinating.
Magalu's like, oh, I'm fucking bored.
Look at those two, all worked up over an old book. My little brother was just like that too. Laffy and our brother used to.
We received reports of suspicious persons in the area. Have you seen anything?
Not good. They're onto us.
Quickly, hide in my house.
Hell yeah, fuck the police. Thanks, little kid.
Videl, have you seen anyone suspicious recently?
Sorry,
Nice.
sir. I've been absorbed in my book.
That's all right, thanks. Look, I know it must be tough living alone with your mom. Just remember, your father's a praetor. He's out there fighting to protect us all. Keep your chin up for his sake at least, all right?
Uh-huh.
Kid's like, just go the fuck away, cop.
Thanks for your help, Videl.
Videl, your father is an exorcist?
Yeah, he is. But don't worry, I won't say anything about you and your friends. I'm your friend too.
Really?
And to prove it, I'll let everyone in on a big secret.
Uh-oh.
This book tells you how to make an Omega Elixir, an incredibly ancient and powerful medicine. If I'm reading it right, you need 5 ingredients in order to create the elixir. I've only translated one of them so far, but I'll tell you what it is.
That's really nice of you, Vidal. But I don't have any way to repay you for this.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. I'd just like it if you came and talked with me again sometime.
Of course! What are friends for?
Nice kid.
The Omega Elixir. That's an ancient medicine said to be able to cure any disease. But it was my understanding that no samples or recipes survived the Era of Darkness.
Meliodacian script was used prior to the Era of Darkness, so I guess it's possible that Vidal's recipe might be legit.
He's just a kid. I don't know how much we can trust his translation.
You saw his notes. I doubt many adults could even get anything out of that book. You might be onto something.
Kids are more capable than we give them credit for, especially where their interests lie.
I think we can trust Vidal.
Laffy used to read books intently like that, too.
Furthermore, couldn't a hypothetical Omega Elixir be quite useful to you, Velvet?
Laffy-set, you look like you really want to track down those ingredients.
Yeah, I do.
Personally, I don't really care. But if you want to look for them, I won't stop you.
Okay.
Instructions together, a mineral called Long Dow's Dust. Records show it was once excavated in the Vester tunnels. Huh. Maybe it's something I can look into at some point, but I might forget. But I might not. I don't know, probably will. I'm gonna save and I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Mom said I can go find poisonous plants in the wild if I want. Mom said it's my turn on the poisonous plants.
This big storm came and swept me out to a Class 4 island. And let me tell you,
Mom
it's as bad as the rumors make it sound.
Mom said it's my turn to cure cancer.
In a shipyard somewhere, but then the water turned all gooey. Then I had these jellyfish things coming onto the deck, and before I knew it, slugs were swimming around in the damn ocean.
Wouldn't the salt in seawater mess up a slug?
Yeah, that's what I thought too. But these weren't no sea slugs neither. It was scary. I'll tell you that much. You want my advice? Stay the hell away from that island altogether. But if you do go, watch out for that gooey stuff.
What did that pirate mean by Class 4? I've never heard of that.
It's a classification the Abbey uses to help inform their strategy, an estimation of how well they've been able to manage the demon outbreak in an area. Administrative Zone Classes 1 through 3 have been assigned a suitable contingent of exorcists to guarantee the population's safety.
So, Class 4 administrative zones are ones that are still unsafe?
In a perfect world, the entire kingdom would be protected, but there's just not enough manpower to go around. The Abbey doesn't send exorcists to remote areas and far-off islands. Instead, they avoid casualties by making those areas off-limits.
But that pirate mentioned he'd come close to an island. Are those policies actually enforced?
They send out an official notice to stay away, and that's all. It's not like they could blockade every tiny remote island out there. So you're free to dive into the deep end if you want, but no one will come to your rescue. Hope you know how to swim.
If they could keep the demons in check, they wouldn't have to tell people to stay clear. Frankly, I think the Abbey just doesn't want to go near places like that.
In other words, these are dangerous places that the Abbey has washed their hands of.
Makes you wonder how much they can administrate these places when they're not willing to get their hands dirty.
Are there many Class 4 administrative zones?
I've heard of 10 such regions in my time working as an inspector for the Abbey, but I'm afraid I couldn't tell you their exact locations or their current status.
If the Abbey abandoned this island, it's probably safe to assume that it's getting to be pretty dangerous.
If we go there, we're gonna want to be prepared.
Oh, great. I would assume that the elixir recipe could have been lost because, like, it was purposefully hidden, maybe, or something along the lines of, like, just, like, I don't know. Same way a lot of, like, incredible stuff can be lost in real life, is it's either hidden or destroyed, or, like, that kind of stuff, I would imagine.
Demons. There's more of them. A whole band of them rampaging through Roark Forest.
There was already one dangerous demon in those woods, and now we have more. And they're still on the loose. A lot of exorcists have come to deal with them, but...
What do these
exactly
demons look like?
That's what I want to know. Those Abbey people won't tell us nothing. Every time a demon comes around, it's all, show us your cargo this, and don't leave port for a while that. How are we supposed to catch any fish?
These demons really are a pain in the neck. If I was an exorcist, I'd lay down some justice, I tell ya. At the end of the day, it's not the demons or the exorcists that have it rough. It's us normal folk.
Anyway, you guys should be careful. There are demons about.
Thanks for the warning.
Yeah, there's demons about. Like me. Like me! Ooga booga booga.
First mate! You're all right!
Sorry to worry you.
And the captain?
It turned out to be a fake. But now I know the real one's still alive somewhere.
Well, of course he is.
Not that he has a lot of time left.
Damn it, Magilu, shut up.
What do you mean?
Calm down. I'll explain later.
Literally just stirring shit for the sake of stirring shit.
Home too, okay?
And you've all taken your salatoma?
Yes, sir.
And nobody died?
All still kicking.
Compared to your curse, sir, this sickness was tiny potatoes.
All right. Then let's get ready to sail out.
Already done, sir. We're ready whenever.
Yeah, Magilu's pretty good.
The Pirate's Creed, huh?
There's worse out there.
Head to the southern port city of Stel, or whatever else called. Yeah, we're not going there. We're gonna go to this place. Or at least we're gonna try.
It's too bad that wasn't the real Ifreed. But I'm glad everyone on the ship is feeling better.
Yeah. Though it sounds like they never want to touch that salatoma stuff ever again.
What about Eleanor?
She took it too. And her face went all, wow!
I don't mean how she looked. I mean how she actually feels.
Oh, well, she looks like she feels better too.
Good.
You're worried about her, aren't you, Velvet?
No, it's nothing like that.
Let me tell you something, kiddo. When young maidens ripen, they have trouble expressing their feelings.
So Velvet's ripen?
Ripen.
Quit giving Laufey confusing thoughts.
No trouble expressing those feelings, I see.
Jesus Christ.
The Abbey is supposed to exist to bring peace and order to the world. Everything the Abbey does, everything Lord Melchior and Shepherd Artorias do, it ought
Wine
to be
ant.
rooted in that mission.
A little bit.
And yet, something just doesn't feel right here.
You are dismissed. That knowledge is not for you.
Something wrong? Whoa! Easy there. Just asking.
Sorry. I was just deep in thought. Is there something you need from me?
Nah. Just heard a bunch of sighs and wondered if you were feeling sick or anything.
No, I drank my Salatoma juice.
Ah. Tasted like crap, didn't it?
It wasn't that bad.
Hey,
What?
are you afraid of demons?
No, I am not. It's more like I despise them. 10 years ago, a group of them attacked my village. They destroyed everything. And everyone.
Including your family?
Yes. The only family I had at that point was my mother. And in all the chaos, she... All I have left of her is this hand mirror she gave me. I didn't want anyone else to have to feel the way I did. And so I became an exorcist in order to destroy demons. So you can keep your pity.
Gotcha. I will then.
It's like, okay, thanks. Why does that sound like that? Okay, that was weird. I don't know if I like that sound. She's also a prude. It has like a holier than thou kind of mentality. Kind of.
What is that?
The fuck is
That's
that?
called a penguin, a type of bird native to this area.
And a spy. Bird.
Penguin. Their meat is succulent and tender, and makes a lovely stew.
Wow, what's it taste like?
You'd eat that poor thing? Savage.
You're one to talk, demon. It was one of my mother's specialties.
All right, enough of the chit-chat.
They look stupid. I want 20.
What's this grimoire friend of yours like?
Well, how do I put it? Oh. You know, like that.
What the fuck does that mean, Magulu? Like what?
Well, to put it in a way those of meager imagination can understand, Grimm's got a sort of listless, aristocratic air about her. A noble woman in her twilight, you could say.
Huh. So you mean like a woman, but different from Velvet and Eleanor.
You're not wrong there. Tell you what, just keep an eye out for a grown woman.
Grown woman. Okay,
This poor kid's mind's gonna be poisoned.
Got her name.
Poor-
Could start by asking around.
Exactly. Now you're talking. What's up, kiddo?
Magilu, you're a grown woman yourself. So why is it you have trouble clearly expressing your real feelings?
Good question. Put simply, a long time ago, mine broke. Bagow! Chapoom! Bye-bye!
Your feelings broke?
Come on. Let's question the townsfolk.
It's like, stop asking the hard questions, Laffy said. You poor innocent little angel. A fellow fisherman told me he saw an octopus eating a whale. That octopus must have been a demon, which means demon blight has spread to the sea. Fuck yeah, demons! All my homies except for one love demons. Or maybe not love, but, you know, are. Asking what my favorite lizard is. Now we have crushed between demons on one front, Nexus rules on the other. My generation missed out on the good life. Demons, what?
So how do you like our island? Nice and laid back, right?
It's quite a bit different from Logris.
This place was even more relaxed before the opening. But recently, a lot of our young folk have gone starry-eyed about the city and left us in the lurch.
It's still better than it was when the demons first started showing up. We have the Abbey to thank for that. And because people are traveling more now, the need for ships has skyrocketed. Our lumber industry is booming.
In other words, when the money started flowing, people let it go to their heads?
That and those exorcists and soldiers from the bigger cities, they really seemed sophisticated. People from the other islands wear different clothes and have things we don't, you know?
Getting worked up and worked over by what's trendy. Is that foolishness not the very definition of youth?
If this keeps up, our island's traditions will fade away. That's what worries me.
I understand how you feel, but you have to give young people the freedom to be themselves.
Excellent work out there. You're here for your award, right? Yep. The other reason we kill those big demi-bosses is that the blood wings give you a bounty for ones that you kill. What's up here? Is there anything up here? Am I just wasting my time? Let's find out. Oh, there's a treasure chest. An item for, oh god, my computer doesn't like this that viewpoint. Sexy. Hourly reminder of the cat's chest in the tower. Right, right. I just have to get enough thingies. Oh, my computer's not having a great time with all this water.
Take a look at this.
Mayonnaise.
Scout ship settings.
Fish for sale. I like fish that are for sale. Oh yeah, my computer's really not liking this area.
Still no leads on that grimoire lady.
Mogulo, when did you get that letter from her you mentioned?
Hard to say. It must have been last year? A decade ago?
Take this seriously, or I'll feed you to the sharks.
Oh, what? I think I'd at least rate a kraken.
Jesus fuck.
Keep this up and I swear I'll eat. It's them.
The final preparations are complete. Once you've assumed your new post, everyone will act on your command.
Thank you, sister. But to be honest, I worry that these shoes I'm filling might just be a bit too big for me.
You need not worry. You possess a special strength and quality that others lack. Shepherd Artorius has high hopes for your deployment to Palamedes. Fear not. Just be yourself and you'll do fine. Believe you're a leader, and you will be.
Yes, I'll try to make you proud, sister.
They're sending him to Palamedes? Is that the name of a facility on this island?
I had better get going.
Safe travels.
Oh, one more thing. Be careful around the demon in Haria. It's stronger than it looks. We've even had some casualties.
Understood.
Also, if you must drink the water, remember to boil it.
Sister.
I know. I worry too much. But I just can't help myself.
So, there's a demon in Haria. It sounds like it's a pretty feisty one, too.
If so, it may prove useful.
Still, what magical timing for Oscar to show up here at the very same hour we do.
I understand your suspicion of me, but have you any proof?
None, it's true. But as an exorcist, you're certainly sympathetic to the Abbey's cause.
And soon you may wish we were sympathetic.
Eleanor hasn't been snitching on us. I'm sure of it.
And how would you know? Are you watching her even when she's taking a bath?
Huh? No, I don't. I always stay outside when she's taking a bath. And...
Then isn't it possible she's communicating with the Abbey in secret while you're not there?
You pledged to obey me until the day you die, correct?
Yes, that I did.
Remember, when you two trade blows, only the Abbey wins.
One less demon, and one less traitor for them to worry about.
While we're standing around here arguing, that demon could be attacking Grimoire.
It's true. Let's find some more people to question around town.
Oh no, I'm sorry. My computer does not like this town.
Hey, this doll? It looks like Bienfu.
Ah, a keen eye you have, young man. That is a doll of the Empyrean Aminoch.
That's... Empyrean Aminoch?
Yep, no doubt about it. I've seen her with my own eyes. Real dignified, but not without a bit of a temper.
You saw her? Why was she angry?
Well, the Abbey's banned any profession of the Aminochian faith in Southgand, despite her popularity. Gotta assume that's what got her all bent out of shape. I tried talking to her, but no matter what I said, she was just like,
Oh.
Wait, that sounds like... And that low-energy goddess you saw? The doll you've got here looks like her?
Yeah, more or less.
Ha! Fortune smiles upon thee, weary adventurers. That listless goddess is none other than Grim.
Grimoire isn't human?
When did I ever say she was? So, shopkeep, where'd you see her?
I think it was down by McClear Beach.
Pensively watching the tide come in? That's her, all right. Quickly, to the beach!
Why didn't you mention Grimoire as a Moloch before now?
You can't be too careful with that information. Spies, spies listening everywhere!
My friend the god. The gods, of course.
Beautiful waters. So this is Muckler Beach.
I hope she's actually here.
I'm trying desperately to avoid as much water reflection as possible.
This grimoire who we're searching for is a Moloch like Bienfu, right? To be honest, I don't see how someone so different can be a Moloch just the same as Laphicet or Eisen.
I understand your doubts. It's quite the tangly mess.
I'll tell you anything!
In that case, I've been wondering, what's underneath your hat?
Oh no! Anything but that!
So, we've hit a wall already.
But that ribbon flaps around and gets in the way, right? Can I take it off for you?
No! No! That's not possible! You mustn't remove the ribbon! Why not? That's another thing I can't say!
It's all cans with you. Alright, is there anything you can tell me?
No water, 100%.
Malachim we are, or our position in the world of Malachim, or our abilities. Oh, I'd like to know all that. Then I will tell you. Listen closely. We Norman are a well-established race of Malachim. Compared to other Malachim, we aren't as adept at manipulating natural forces, but we excel at drawing out and heightening the abilities of others.
Think of them as a convenient power-up.
They're also known as common spirits.
Don't even say that! We Norman hate being called that.
Why is it so painful for you?
Because it makes people think we're average and unremarkable. That's why we work so hard to show how we're all different.
That does explain your quirky speaking mannerisms.
Don't sweat it. That's a perfectly common thing to worry about.
Rokuro.
Don't say that!
Jesus Christ.
Are we ready for this?
Oh. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it's good dialogue.
Wow, all sorts of things popped out.
Yep, it's a whimsical wonderland over here.
Jesus. Oh, I learned a new art as Velvet. Shallow flow, okay. Cool, Let's see. Let's try mixing that in there.
So what's it really like?
Huh?
The connection between Moloch and Vessel. Do you share, like, thoughts and feelings?
Sort of. When I'm dwelling inside Eleanor, I can see what she sees and hear what she hears. But I can't read her thoughts or her emotions. Sitting in a box doesn't teach you how the box feels.
I see. In that case, I want to give her as little time alone as possible.
I don't want to bathe with her, alright?
I know. You're a boy and all. For her baths, we can send Bienfu. No, that's a bad idea. It'll have to be Magulu, or myself.
Phew!
What sort of boundaries have you and Eleanor drawn? How do you sleep?
We talk before bed sometimes, but it's not like I'm sleeping by her side or anything. It's easier for me to tell when she wakes up if I'm dwelling inside her.
Does she ever get out of bed at night?
Not in my experience. And she sleeps so peacefully.
Huh?
When she's around you guys, she always looks so stern. But when she's sleeping, her expression is softer, you could say. She lets her hair down too. And I think it's kind of prettier that way.
Huh. So that's what he likes. Well, keep an eye on her, but...
But?
Watch out for the older girls.
Huh? Teresa and Oscar sure seem close.
I've known them since I was an initiate, but I've never seen them quarrel, not even once.
Did you ever fight with your brother, Velvet?
Yeah, I guess I did. Sometimes I'd chew him out, and he'd sulk and stop talking to me, but I found that adorable too.
You did?
No matter how much he dug in his heels, or tried to talk like he was in charge, after a while he'd be right there trailing along behind me.
Like a little puppy dog.
Puppies are a lot more obedient. I always had to keep an eye on him. Little brothers are odd creatures.
Rokuro's a little brother. Is he adorable too?
Huh? I don't think a little brother who's out to kill you is in any way adorable.
But Shigure seemed like he was having fun.
Sometimes you just don't make sense.
Huh? I don't know.
Little brothers.
Do you have any siblings?
I'm an only child.
Well then, that's perfect. You pretend the boy is your little brother.
Huh?
That's a bit extreme, but actually, when I'm talking with Laphicet, sometimes I think, this is what having a brother must feel like.
I could be Eleanor's brother.
Don't take any of this nonsense seriously, Laphicet. Malakim are just tools to exorcists. She can never think of you as her brother.
Oh, yeah.
You're wrong. I've changed how I view Malakim. I know
Mom said no.
I can't think of him as a brother.
Right.
She's all talk. Don't believe her.
It seems to me like you're the one who's treating him as a tool, by forcing your own opinions upon him.
Ooh, two sisters struggling for the affections of their brother. Eeny teeny candlestick, which one will the Muppet pick?
How about an older brother instead? I don't think we have a chance. Leave it to me! Okay?
I have a feeling it might be maybe like on par level or maybe a little under leveled. I'm not sure, but so many enemies are just obnoxious to fight that I just avoid them. There's a bird though. We're gonna fight the bird.
A foe worth killing.
It's quite a few. It's quite a few burbs. We got the burbs. Dead. Ooh, look at that thing down there. That looks like it's gonna be fun.
Is that Grimoire?
Jesus Christ.
She's moving away.
Lizard time.
A dragon?
No, just a big lizard demon.
Is it friends with Guile?
Cat looks like that. Oh. Oh, there he goes! Woo!
It turned red. Oh, he's shy. More like it's angry.
I got a little too into it. Oh, Rokuru's dead too. Got him.
Put up some fight, okay?
Yay.
So she's the same sort of Mog as Bienfu?
You're Grimoire, right? We've been looking for you. We need your help.
Oh, this, okay.
Who are you? I'm Velvet. I know your witch friend. Oh.
Oh.
Grim, so wonderful to see you.
It's been forever!
Ah, you two. Still as outlandish a pair as ever, I see.
How exactly do you know her?
Witch training? She was an upperclassman.
And?
We found this fascinating ancient tome, and we were hoping you could read it for us.
Goodness, Magilu. You, of all people, joining a team? I didn't know you had it in you.
That keep me entertained.
Well, I don't need entertainment.
Bien! Come on, Grim! Isn't there any way you can help us?
It's not the kind of thing I do.
Oh, what a shame. Things happen. Well, we tried, didn't we?
Maybe you need some incentivizing. Do it. I'm serious. I bet you are.
Jesus.
Your eyes tell me you're dangerous. Trouble follows you like a hawk tails a rabbit. And at my age, trouble is something I'd rather avoid.
How old are you?
Ask me again and you'll get a firework in the tush.
My apologies.
It appears we've wasted our time.
A walk on the beach is never wasted, but sorry.
Well, how did you learn to read the ancient tongue? Are there books for studying it or something?
My. Are you actually thinking of learning it on your own?
Well, I love reading, and I want to learn more about history. Besides, we need what's in this book.
You have passion, child, I'll give you that.
Not to mention you want to be helpful to Velvet, don't you, kid?
Yeah.
My tuition isn't cheap, you know.
You will teach me?
No, I won't. But I admire your dedication enough to read it for you. Now where's this book?
Here it is, ma'am.
You needn't be so formal.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Not ma'am. Right.
Let's see what we're looking at here. The language of ancient Avarost. Had to be the hard one, of course. A lot of wear and tear, too. This'll take some time. We're in a hurry.
That may well be, but this isn't the place for study. Let's move to someplace more comfortable.
You've redeemed yourself, young man. There's a village called Haria just a little ways away.
That works. Thank you.
Fine. Haria Village. Whatever gets the job done.
Hell yeah.
I apologize if I'm being rude, but I have to ask. You're not Aminoch the Empyrean, are you?
Of course I'm not. What would even make you ask such a thing?
A shop in Isolt was selling Aminoch figurines that looked just like you.
Oh, that. I distinctly remember whispering to the shopkeeper in his sleep, telling him not to sell those things.
You showing up in his dreams probably only convinced him you were the real deal. You should sue for his use of your likeness and get proper compensation from that shopkeeper.
Forget it. It's no concern.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like they'd ever sell anyway.
Oh, you think a figurine of mine wouldn't sell?
You got this whole somber ennui thing going on. A figurine needs to be cute, like me.
Then how about I turn you into a product?
Me? Really?
Oh yes. I'll have you stuffed and mounted. But since it'd be a unique piece, I'd have to price it a bit higher.
Mounted? No, count me out!
Jesus Christ.
You're no fun. Now, what was it we were talking about?
Whether or not you are the Empyrean Aminoch.
Ah, yes, that's right. I'm no Empyrean. I'm just a simple girl. It would be hard for anyone to worship an Empyrean like me, right?
That's true. I mean, it just seems like you're the type who can see through anything, so perhaps an Empyrean seems less intimidating from a certain point of view.
You're saying I'm scarier than an Empyrean?
Not scarier exactly, just more of a savvy sort of woman.
That's not a bad answer, but it won't get you out of the doghouse.
Jesus.
Take a look at this. I knew this would be big. What a treasure!
Oh, that's cool. Huh.
Scout ship setting sail.
I don't know what any of that is, but I just keep doing it anyway.
Isn't that the village with that demon that Oscar and Teresa were talking about?
I think it might be. We should remain on our guard.
That's Haria Village.
To the inn, one and all! I won't run away!
You really do have a peculiar air about you.
Yeah, I don't think you're one of the
Just starts fighting all the local birds. Absolutely. I mean, what else are you supposed to do when you get to a new place? Start fighting birds. Ah. There's a demi-boss back that way. Well, I've fought every single one I've found up to this point, so I might as well not stop now. Oh, I don't know what the fuck that is, but I'm gonna not interact with it because it's kind of weird. Never gonna stop till I get my shot. It's a bird with a big ass.
Are we ready for this?
Harpy go lucky. Okay, game. Okay, game. Oh, here we go. Woo! 1 HP. Damn.
Done for.
Nice. And I'm extra glad I killed it because that pun was horrible. Oh, what's over here? Oh, treasure. Well, not really treasure so much, but it's a peach dough. 50% HP. All right. Let's see. Sage, maximum HP by 10. Defense, art attack, art defense. Hey, that's okay. Thanks for coming by today. This was good seeing you again. I hope I see you next time I see you. Well, hopefully I'll see you soon, or sooner than later. I guess. Jesus Christ. Don't mind me, I don't know how to talk. Hold on, give me one moment. I'm gonna share my stream stuff again just to kind of keep it kind of shared, because, well, I am still streaming, you know. Well, whenever you can make it, that'd be awesome, because it's nice having you around. But I'll see you next time. Oh, squids! Dumpus? Why are they called Dumpus? That's silly. Well, they did not.
Nothing.
Well, they certainly didn't survive very long.
From what we heard in Iseult, demons are attacking villages, and more people are growing upset with the Abbey. So I hadn't expected things in Haria Village to be so laid back.
They might be on their best behavior because you're accompanied by an exorcist.
Huh. I didn't know you could see the world in more than just black and white.
The Abbey wouldn't entrust my responsibilities to someone who couldn't see beyond the surface. I have seen many things in my work. I've beheld both the light and the darkness in the world of men. Despite that, no, because of that, I won't turn away from the wrongs that I encounter. Moreover, I have faith. I believe there is good in all our souls.
The darkness, huh?
Yes, like you.
You're awfully direct.
It's like, that's a good way to get yourself fucking eaten. Talking like that. Oh, absolutely. Amphibole doll. Okay. It's just more attack, but that's not exactly what I really want for Magula, because she's, you know, a caster. That's actually slightly substantial for Velvet's art defense. So we'll buy one of those. Well, that's actually pretty substantial for Rookaroo. Not even considering freaking Eisen. Jeez. We'll buy one of those. Provides the ability to trigger a random skill that reduces item cooldown time when using an item. Huh. Alright. 30% chance of healing arts effects reapplying. Well, that's not half bad, honestly. Attack +5. Oh, these are like caster's shoes, it looks like. Interesting. Buy one of those for Laffy set. Is there more than one? Oh wait, no, that's there's not more than one. What are these? Defense +5, maximum HP +50. Ooh. Those will probably be for Magulu. And I can get these. Wait, do I already have some? It looks like, huh? Let's, I guess, look at equipment. Let's see, did I get you any new shoes? I got that for Magula because she's probably got pretty bad stuff in general. Oops, excuse me. Huh. Yeah, shoes are pretty varied in their just in general in their stats in this game. I got you some Ambifol boots. Let's see. Actually, you have the lowest HP, so you probably should get the ones that have more defense, more HP too. So. Then you get these other ones. Okay, what about you here? So quick step HP recovery 50 during increased focus adds a fatigue possibility. HP recovery for feeding foes. I feel like that's a good not really sacrifice so much as like see, calcite boots, huh? More attack for me. Let's see what our other stuff's gonna be. Probably these ones. Okay, don't really care about your stuff, honestly. Oh, I also have a armor stuff as well. Like a lot of these garments just don't have very good defense, but this one does. Okay. Oh yeah, I think I was getting that for Aizen. Yeah, that's a pretty big defense boost, and yeah. Let's see, calcite boots for you. We'll go with those. Alright, let's see what I can enhance. Let's actually look at weapons if he has any. Doesn't look like it. Okay, enhance it is. Okay, can't enhance that anymore. Can't enhance that because I don't have silver scraps. Manually, it's what she has. Okay, yeah, none of those are worth a shit. Let's see. Waistcoats. Let's see who can get what. Got a bunch of extra waistcoats and stuff here. Rings. And I can upgrade that, I guess. Boots. This is the big one. I don't have a lot of fragments. I need to probably dismantle a bunch of stuff. Cassandra's sash, huh? I think I'll scrap that. That one's a little more complicated. Not that much more complicated. Let's see. Okay, I don't really want to dismantle too many of those. Alright, now let's see if I can enhance. No on that. Ooh, we need gold scrap to enhance that. That's noticeable. Silky paper. Silky paper. I won't worry about those ones for now. Alright. Yeah, I've got all these that I can break down too. Alright, enhancement time for shoes. Okay, you can only increase one other person's thing. Probably him. Alright, cool. That was a lot. I do apologize. That was just a lot of just stuff. Can't go that way. What's up here? Ooh, red grass.
I can't deal with this anymore.
What's the matter?
Everyone's sick of all these fruit-flavored gels, right? So, I made gels using the giant cacao beans only found here on this island. It gave them a nice bitter chocolate taste. But people complained that they weren't avant-garde enough. Ugh, chocolate-flavored gels, how prosaic, bah! This got me fuming! So I caught some maiden bonita fish you find around here, ground them up, and made some gels with them.
You put fish into chocolate gels?
Well, people do braise meat with chocolate. Chocolate and fish may go surprisingly well together.
Exactly! It was the discovery of a century! The bonito flakes crunchiness and the gel's gumminess made for an exquisitely bad combo, which made it interesting.
So if you made an innovative new type of gel, why are you so angry?
That's exactly my problem. I outdid myself. Now I need to make my Gels World debut as amazing as they are. So I thought up the ultimate plan.
And that is?
I'll put my Choconito gels in toilets all over the world. I'll call it the Great Choconito Toilet Gambit. No one will go to the bathroom without finding my gels. I think everyone will have a lot of fun. So, genius, right?
Yeah, it's weird, but I think it's funny too.
Right? I knew that kids would get it.
Who's a kid?
Oh, there is a
But
person.
all the adults in my village called it silly and lowbrow. They forbade me from selling my Choconito gels at all. Isn't that just horrible?
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Aw, man. Things used to be so much better. Mom would make me dinner, and all I had to do was goo 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 ga, and everyone would smile and praise me. I don't want to become the kind of grown-up who can't find any fun in looking for gels in toilets.
Fascinating. Ooh, red sage.
We could use a place to stay. Any rooms open?
Yep. Just finished cleaning, in fact. You can help yourself to that room there.
All right, time to start deciphering this scroll.
Let's wait somewhere outside so Grim can concentrate.
Do you think maybe I could stay and watch? I really do want to study the ancient tongue. I promise I'll be quiet and not get in your way, teacher.
What did you just say, child?
That I'd be quiet and...
No, what did you call me?
Teacher? You said you didn't want to be called ma'am, so I thought maybe that'd work.
Yes, satisfactory. All right. I'll teach you how to read Ancient Avarost.
Thank you so much, teacher!
We'll leave you two alone then.
Oh, hey there, Solar Stardust. Thanks for the raid. Hello, raiders. I really gotta come up with something that's better than the little running zombie for raids. Hi! Hey, Gilly! Hoy! Alright, we gotta go around town and see what everyone's up to. What's up, Rukuro?
So she digs being called teacher. Well played, Laffy said.
She wasn't so fond of ma'am, so I guess he figured he needed an alternative.
You can tell how badly he wanted to help her with the languagey work. I think our Malak boy's finally finding himself.
So it would seem.
Hi, Drake. Thank you. I probably needed it. Oh no, there's so many hydrates. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Oh, Jesus. I ran out of drink. You're drinking me out of house and home.
What connection do you think there is between the violent demon Teresa mentioned and this village?
Couldn't tell you.
Could there have been a demon blight breakout here? This village doesn't look like it's been attacked, but...
Whatever it is. If it keeps the Abbey's eyes off us for once, that's good enough for me.
You really will use anything and everything towards your own aim,
Drink,
won't you?
drink,
Yep.
drink, drink,
And that
drink.
includes you, as I'm sure you've noticed.
That's not the sound of drinking, peasant. I drink like the rest of my Arizona watermelon can. Ah, H2O.
Banning local religions. The Abbey sure knows how to oppress the populace.
I'd imagine that comes part and parcel with spreading the good word. Other gods would only get in the way.
From what we overheard, it sounds like they've taken over Amenoch's temple, Palamedes, to use as their base of operations.
Sealing it off would be provocative enough. But straight up taking it over? Not a lot of so-called reason to that. Unless... Do you think they need it for some other purpose?
Shrug.
Am I gonna have to put some sort of limit on hydrates? God. Hey, at least you're having fun, right? That's a good part of streaming, is having fun. Ooh, there's a box under here. What's in the box? Is it something I already have, like max of? Nope, no, it's money. All my homies love money. What were y'all playing? Were you playing games together? I would assume so, because I know y'all have the Two Purgeons play channel. Let's do this thing real quick. Guilty Gear Strive. All I know about that is it's like a fighting game. Can you tell me more?
It sounds like deciphering the text might take some time.
We should be prepared to wait it out here a while. Hopefully it'll all be worth it in the
Hell
end.
yeah.
I hope so too. But ancient Avarost is complex. It's not just a matter of knowing the grammar and vocabulary.
Oh? Then how exactly do you read it?
I'm not sure about the specifics myself, but from what I understand, you kind of have to intuit a lot of it.
A language based on guesswork? Thanks, old dead people. You're officially the worst.
Thanks, old dead people. Oh, sweet. Big man with big hands that breaks backs. You love to see it.
Oh, ancient Avarost. You have the obstinacy of a spurned lover who refuses to move on.
Even for you, teacher?
It's this one crucial line. I can't wrap my head around it.
Well, from what you've taught me so far, it looks like it says... Saw, Popo, Mucho, Sanchon.
Correct, but if you merely translate it word for word, it ends up saying, the parent hates tomatoes, the child eggplants.
I doubt those have much to do with Innominat. Yeah.
Their grammar is nothing like ours. Sometimes you have to reorder the words, and even then the meaning can require leaps of logic and flashes of intuition.
Reordering? So like... San-san, Pocho, Pocho, Pocho Musan, Pocho Musan. Can you read it that way?
Pocho Musan. Now where did you get that from?
These words are lined up, like they repeat. And when I read this part that same way, it just felt right.
Pocho Musan. If that's repeated here, then the passage turns into... the Nameless Empyrean.
Empyrean!
Ho ho, that has to refer to Innominat. I think we're on to something. Alright, so if we apply this rule here, then... It would seem to be a book of children's counting songs.
It's not about Innominat?
What matters is what the song says, child. and I think you will be very interested in the words.
Ooh, words! One of my favorite things about this series of games
I wonder
that's...
if they've made any progress yet.
Shall
It's
we
like-
go check on them?
The characters keep talking. It's like a fighting game with an RPG mixed in. It's quite fun. Like this game's combat's pretty fast paced usually, so I quite like it. Ooh, what's in the hammock? A chip, copper coin, huh? Okay, I think this is the room we need to go in.
Well, any results? Yes. Well, thanks to the boy here. As it turns out, he has quite the knack for languages.
Only because I've got the best teacher.
Careful, honey tongue. You'll give this old girl ideas. Huh? Now, child, I'm sure they're curious about the song we unearthed. Why don't you read it aloud?
Yes, teacher.
Song?
Eight-headed is the lord of the land, with 7 mouths to devour malevolence. Through pulses of earth doth base nature's flow, as he awaits the time of awakening. 4 Empyreans may tear him asunder, but so long as there is one receptive to divine power, Therians shall be forever reborn, in sight of the full crimson moon. The nameless Empyrean hath one heart. The nameless Empyrean hath one body.
Therians? Essentially, this ancient text you found is an annotated volume of drawings and songs pertaining to Innominat. Annotated? Then hurry up and just tell us what it means.
I'm sorry. So far, we've only figured out how to read the song lyrics.
All right.
I take it we're still in for a good long wait before it's thoroughly decrypted.
Likely so, but if we want to find out what the Abbey is up to, we need to know what's in this book, no matter how long it takes.
What the Abbey's up to, is it? I think we can learn much, even from the lyrics alone. The drawings depict him with 8 heads. One of them belongs to his main body, but the other 7 are his mouths. Those mouths consume malevolence, sending it along earth pulses back to that main body so he can awaken. The 7 monsters fitting that description are called
Therians.
Right. Now as for this malevolence, I have no idea what that means.
What about the second part?
I haven't studied much ancient history, but it said this world was created by 4 Empyreans: Earth, Water, Wind, and Fire. But they also call Innominat an Empyrean. Perhaps a war broke out between Innominat and the other Empyreans that resulted in him being sealed away.
But if there is someone to connect with this divine power, the Therians will keep spawning. And just like that, Innominat will be revived. If we assume that Shepherd Artorius fits that bill, and that he's trying to reawaken Innominat, everything lines up.
Which means our job is to find these Therians and cut off Innominat's heads, so to speak.
But where do we even start looking for them?
Remember, the song states that the Therians in Innominat's body are connected through earth pulses. If their job is to feed Innominat, the most effective place to position them would be at the earth pulse points.
Lore! Lots of lore.
The places where the power of Earth pulses is concentrated.
Places with that sigil. Hey, remember the barrier that was keeping this bug in the forest?
It is a little bug. It wasn't such a little bug when we fought it last
Are you
stream.
trying to say that thing's a Therian? And yet, It would explain why the Abbey was keeping it locked up.
And there was that same barrier at the villa, too.
That's right. Do you suppose that was also a Therian? Does that mean the Therians all come in different forms?
Should we go to Logres and check?
We've just started deciphering the book. I'd hate to lose time on some fool's errand. I'd rather know at least a little more about what's in it before we make a move.
Something bothering you, Grim?
This line. The one about Therians being forever reborn.
I just felt the same thing as I did in Warg Forest.
Uh-oh.
The needle's pointing in the direction of Aminoch's temple, Palamedes. Do I recall hearing that the Abbey took that over?
Temples and ritual sites are often built on places thought to be rich in spiritual energy.
Church bad.
Could the temple possibly be an Earth Pulse point?
There's
Church
lots
bad.
of pulse points scattered all over the world. If there's only 7 Therians, most of them will be empty.
It's not like we have any better leads. If there's even a chance, shouldn't we go check it out?
Better than sitting around waiting on the book. If nothing else, we'll find out what Laphicet is sensing. Just a theory, but if you were to kill a Therian... What? I guess there's only one way to find out. Never mind. Good luck out there.
Time to fight things! Maybe. I guess. Okay, let's go this way. Yeah, my computer's not exactly best suited for this game.
Do you plan on just giving up? Palamedes is Aminoch's temple. The priestess isn't the only one whose job it is to protect that temple. It's the duty of everyone born in this village.
Why did the Abbey need Aminoch's temple badly enough to risk causing this much unrest?
But how will we protect our village from the demons if the Abbey abandons us? Besides, we won't be able to do business with the people of Assault anymore.
Our faith in Aminoch has nothing to do with the demons. When the priestess gets back, I'm going with her to protest.
The demon blight changed everything. Will we never be able to return to the way things were?
The way things were.
Alright, let's, is there someone else over here having problems?
Listen, I don't know what they told you in Isolt, but our village has its own traditions. This village is under the divine protection of the Empyrean Aminoch. For unbroken centuries, a line of his priestesses have guided us. They're tasked with performing the sacred rites of worship. And sometimes, they even deliver us his words and will.
And there's still a priestess today?
Of course. And her daughter is training to become our next priestess. Although, I sometimes feel they push themselves too hard. Both mother and daughter are giving their all for Haria. But the Abbey doesn't care about any of that. And they stole our temple from us.
By force?
An exorcist named Teresa came and heard us out. But from the very beginning, she always intended on taking our temple. Her words may have been kind, but that doesn't change the fact that she demanded that we worship her god, Inominat. In all the years we've worshipped Aminoch, not once did we ever try to force others to adopt our beliefs.
Why haven't I seen this priestess she's talking about?
Church bad! As we all know, church bad.
Who are you?
The innkeeper's daughter.
I happened to overhear you all talking about going to Palamedes, and...
Did you report us to the Abbey?
Report? But you already have an exorcist with you.
If you have any business, talk with her then.
I'm Eleanor Hume, an exorcist with the Abbey. How might I be of service?
Oh yeah, we also have an exorcist from the Abbey in our party right now.
I want you to look for someone.
Church bad.
A mother and her child went to visit the Abbey grounds, but they haven't returned.
They've both gone missing?
Yes. The mother's name is Mahina. She's a priestess of Aminoch. And her little daughter's name is Kamoana.
Hold on. If she's a priestess of Aminoch...
Right. Ever since the Abbey booted her out from the temple, she's been regularly going back to make her objections heard. But one day, she never returned home. And now her daughter has disappeared too. I can only assume that she went to go look for her mother.
And you believe they're being held at the temple?
Oh no, ma'am. I just can't imagine Mahina would abandon her daughter like that. Kamoana is next in line to succeed her, so she's had a strict upbringing, but her mother truly loves her. Please forgive Mahina for her protests. I was just hoping you could use the Abbey's resources to track them down.
I will do everything in my power to find them.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Like Kamoana, I grew up with only my mother as family. I can't help but worry for them.
Of course.
Let's be off, Miss Exorcist.
Wondrous rock formations. Let's fight some fucking enemies, I guess.
Eleanor, what's your game here?
The mother and daughter, you mean? That's on me. I'll search for them myself.
I don't care about that.
Well, what then?
Why are you actively helping us decipher the book, when we're using it to thwart the Abbey's plans?
You think I might be deliberately misleading you? Laying a trap of some sort for you all?
Are you?
I think you're a lot of things, Demon. But foolish is not one of them. I want to know the truth. I want to know what Lord Artorias is trying to accomplish. And there's something happening in the world right now. I want to know what it is. Unfortunately, little old Eleanor has never been deemed trustworthy enough to be given such information. So, my only option is to find out for myself.
You've got the soul searching down at least.
The Abbey and your band of rogues follow two different paths. But something tells me either will lead me to the same destination.
And so you don't see any need to lie to us?
Exactly.
And what'll you do if those truths don't line up cleanly with what you believe?
I'm not sure yet.
As honest an answer as any. Either way, it looks like you'll be working with us for the near future.
Yes, for now.
Hey, could I ask you something?
What is it?
About the Therians. I've heard you call yourself a Therian before. Is there any particular insight you have about them?
No, none. Artorias said I was one, that's all.
And that doesn't bother you?
Does it bother you?
Nope, not at all. If you're not worried, then neither am I.
I'm surrounded by freaks. But was that truly the reason Ceres chose me?
I love the skits.
Velvet keeps picking on Madame Eleanor. They're total opposites, so I know they're just gonna clash sometimes, but Velvet takes it too far. You really think they're totally opposite? If Madame Eleanor is a white lily, then Velvet is a black rose. If Madame Eleanor is a soaring Pegasus, then Velvet is a wolf in the shadows. If Madame Eleanor is a plate of spaghetti carbonara, Velvet is squidding noodles with seaweed. I don't follow you completely, but I think I get the point. I'm sure you understand. The two have nothing at all in common. And since they don't share anything in common, some fighting now and then just can't be helped. Well, they both have beautiful hair. Okay, but we're talking a noble exorcist and an aloof demon. Eleanor sometimes treats you coldly. And Velvet has helped me more times than I can count. Madame Eleanor gives herself fully to the salvation of others, but Velvet is bent solely on revenge. That means they're both motivated by thoughts of others. How is the cheerful and talkative Madame Eleanor at all the same as the brooding, taciturn Velvet? Both of them talk to me when it's just the two of us together. You're just trying to be contrary. I'm only telling you what I've experienced. Actually, I feel that Madame Eleanor isn't really reaching out to me. It's all right if Eleanor doesn't want to talk to you. I'm here for you, Bienfu. You aren't alone. That just makes me feel lonely.
Jesus Christ.
You two are opposites yourselves.
Huh?
Alright, now we can fight some enemies, maybe. It's a snake!
Ooh, it's a biggie.
Not even worth my time.
Well, that was easy.
Are we ready for this?
Dumpus.
But I'm this close. I want this. For zero.
Oh. That was a big battle.
You too.
The main reason to fight bigger groups like that is they get more XP and more item drops and stuff like that, I think. What do we have here? Dumpus, come here, Dumpus. That's such a... Oh, that's mastered now. Nice. Damage against stun for. Ooh. So far, it's like my best weapon that I've got.
Woo! It's a big
Oh. Oh. I just realized some of our team members are like dying, probably from poison, I would imagine. Yeah, I can imagine the poison's doing most of them in. Oh shit. Jesus. This is a big enemy group and they all poisoned everyone. Everyone just like kind of died. Jesus, these enemies are awful. What the hell? I need to bring someone back to life. Jesus, holy fuck, that was that was ridiculous. That's a lot of XP though, Jesus. God damn. Time to use some items. Maximum HP by 10. Let's see who actually needs the herbs. Oh, I know for a fact Eleanor's getting one of these sage. Alright, well, that was rough. Good, really good XP, but very rough. I think it's all the poison that did me in.
Take a look at this.
These seas are said to be the Norman homeland. A handful of ancient Moloch ruins still remain on these islands, where the capital of the world once stood. Sure.
Scout ship.
Cool. Maybe I should equip some water rings or something. I don't have anything like that, do I? I think Eisen has an aqua ring. Water type damages. Nah, that's probably not gonna help much. Let's see. XP. Okay. How are you the highest level, Magulu? You know what? I'm not gonna ask. We're just gonna fight some enemies, because I kind of need to at this point.
You'll be rust on my blade.
This fight is over.
Well, the XP surely isn't really that bad here. Those fucking big bird things are the worst, though.
Even a short weapon is effective up close.
And training can help it get even closer.
Mine gets as long as I want it to be.
No need to brag, Magulu. Jesus. We're not all that gifted. Well, those enemies are pretty good XP. Kind of annoying, but good XP nonetheless. We're gonna go fight this demi-boss, though, because I've fought every single one of them that I found. Oh, it's a big old squid! Look at this dude!
Ooh, it's a biggie.
Oh, jeez. Weakness to Earth, huh? Well, let's see what I got that's Earth. B button, okay. Oh! Ooh! Damn it.
I can't die here.
We won!
I thought we were done for.
Grants a random skill that can allow souls to be retained when performing a break soul on hard mode or above. Well, I'm not on hard mode, so well, rip. Express pendant, huh? Let's see if that's something new for old Eisen here. Probably worth it for all the defense. Alright, cool. Well, big old squid boy was a little harder than a lot of them have been, but that's okay.
Don't get overconfident.
I am getting my ass kicked by these damn snakes. Holy shit.
wasn't I?
Don't waste my time.
Rude ass fucking snake. Just fucking die. Oh wait, Roku's dead? When did that happen?
Stop fooling around.
But I'm serious about my fooling around.
I guess let's use some more of those, like Art Attack. Who really needs that stuff? Magalu, Art Attack, that's right up her alley. Eleanor, probably, I'll just give her that, I guess. And Rokuro. Can't go wrong with more HP. I'm gonna pause it right here and go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. I had to pee for some reason. Oh.
I'm ready for this.
Oh my god! He swings it at her!
If you want to live, get out of my way.
Chap spanking. It looks like no one is injured.
Yeah, the XP here is pretty damn good, I must say. Probably because I haven't been I have not like really focused on grinding much. I don't suppose we have like poison wards or anything like that. Probably something I should have looked to buy in the village.
Always be on guard. Come on, put up some fight, okay?
Alright, what's going on here?
This rocky shore just keeps going. Just don't step on any sea slugs, okay?
Why not? What's the big deal?
It's just that it isn't pretty. Their insides squish everywhere.
Yikes. That sounds pretty traumatizing.
Then again, if you pickle their innards, it makes for a great snack.
You eat them?
Oh, don't be a baby. You've had worse.
Forget the sea slugs. Try not to step on the coral.
Good point. Coral is alive and needs our protection.
Or maybe it's because some of it can be sold for jewelry.
I didn't mean either of those reasons. Although Manon appears similar to Maclear Beach, it was formed by a completely different process.
Now that you mention it, this area is covered by rocks.
Maclear is just your average seashore. But Manon here was made by the slow corrosion of seaside caves.
They were worn away by the waves?
That too. But mainly, it was the handiwork of a rock-eating species of coral, known as ravening table coral. Stay in contact long enough, and they'll melt your flesh right off.
Ah, so that's why it tingles every time I touch the coral.
Why didn't you warn us earlier?
This area is pretty big. Bunch of cat souls here. And a dumpus.
Don't waste my time.
That's the end for you! What an easy victory. I am invincible!
Hell yeah. Lots of these little cat souls. Oh.
Right then, let's finish this!
it's ours. Don't get overconfident.
Ow. Put those little feet away, that's rude.
I was amazing, wasn't I?
She's about to level up to 26. You're about to level 26. Well, if I can find some more fights, I probably will, because I got some people about to level up. Oh, there's a Naga here.
Don't get careless.
You won't get any pity or compassion from me.
Yay! Okay, I think everyone's level 26 now. Except for Magilu somehow. She's 27. Alrighty then. It's enough, like, purposefully grinding at this point. I'm gonna have to just, like, run from some of these enemies. Ooh, God! God damn.
Take a look at this. Well, well. Now here's a fine haul.
This recipe looks real tasty.
Norman are not food. If you squeeze them, you'll not get any vegetable juice.
Scout.
Oh, have you, that sounds like somebody's not tried to squeeze them for juice.
Laffy said, have you been taking care of that rhino stag roast like a good boy? Of course. I make sure to feed it every night before I go to sleep, since it's nocturnal. How long are you going to keep on calling it a rhino stag roast? I don't know. It's a new kind of beetle, so it's gonna be hard to tell if it's really a rhino or a stag. You're asking a lot of questions. Bienfu, do you like bugs? Duh! I love rhinoceros and stag beetles both! What guy doesn't find them fascinating? Right? So which kind of beetle do you think it is? Rhino or stag? Oh, that's a tough question. But guess what? Miss Mogulu taught me a surefire way to tell. I didn't know there was a way to tell. Yeah, but if I do it, you gotta name it after me, alright? Come on! What guy doesn't wish he had a cool bug named after himself, right? And besides, Miss Mogulu told me that this technique is so good that it's It's only fair to have a bug named after you in return. So what do you say, man to man? Come on, let's live the dream! Oh, all right. How can I say no to that? Besides, we all did work together to capture it anyway. Yay! Thanks, Laffy-set. All right, show me the bug, and I'll tell you what it is. Miss Magilou says you need to open up its outer wings and get a good whiff of the thin underwings.
I'm pretty sure I remember rhinoceros and stag beetles smelling really nasty under their wings.
Is it really that bad?
Why not find out for yourself?
No thanks. I think I'll pass.
Maybe you shouldn't do this after all, Bienfu. You probably just want to hog the name all to yourself. Well, too bad. A real man never goes back on his word. If it packs a mean punch, then it's a rhinoceros beetle. And if it smells really zesty, then it's a stag beetle. I don't know about this.
Just let him do it, Laffy-set. He's already volunteered.
I can do this? Just you watch. This smell is the most bad thing that ever batted it. Whoa! He fainted with his eyes still open. Hey, wake up! Wake up, Bienfu!
Jesus Christ.
Magilou, as soon as I smelled it, my nose literally exploded. He looks like he's having a bad dream.
Here I come!
But I'm this close. I won't miss. Form zero. Disruption. Hurricane.
Your style is really unique.
Just wait until I pull out the good stuff.
I spy with my little eyes a kiddo who's spying at my bewitching waist.
Oh, sorry. I just couldn't help it. What are those books anyway?
Oh, that's a great question. Since you asked, I'll reveal the secrets of my tomes just for you. On the right, I've got my household ledger in the back, and my magic encyclopedia in the front. That one I mostly use for oil blotting paper.
What's oil blotting paper?
It's a girl thing. The two on the left are my heavy book, which I use for flower pressings, and then my super pop-up book.
A super pop-up book?
When you open it, it pops out with the force of a raging river! When an enemy has me cornered, I can just open it up facing a nearby wall and pop! Instant getaway! The only downside is that it's a real pain to try to get closed again, so I haven't used it in years.
What about the book right in front?
That's actually layer cake.
Whoa, really?
Seared into its batter are precious bits of knowledge. Eating it is just as good for your brain as it is for your stomach.
Wow! I had no idea that was possible.
He's taking this so seriously, I almost feel bad.
All of your books are so interesting, Magilou. That's really cool.
There's no end to your curiosity, is there? What do you say? Want to take a closer look?
Boy, would I.
If you really do, then say, Magilou, I want to get to know you better.
Magilou, I want to get to know you better.
All right, I accept. I'll reveal to you my most private secrets.
Wow, so that's what's on the other side of these books. I wouldn't have ever guessed that.
What the?
What are you doing with Laphicet?
He said he wanted to see, so I'm showing him. You have no right to stand in the way of his desires.
It's my job to protect him as his vessel, especially from someone so wicked as yourself. Also, what you're doing runs contrary to public decency.
Witches aren't supposed to be decent.
These bindings with the locks on them. This style used to be really popular during the Meliodas dynasty.
Now that I know you're such a bad influence for him, I'll be keeping a closer eye on you.
If you can't learn to take it easy, nobody's ever gonna want to marry you, you know.
Like you're a shining example of marriage material yourself.
Hey, Magilu, could you turn them over one more time? I want to see how the book's attached to your belt.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, Magilu, I was wondering about that book you have on your waist. The one you called your heavy book, for flower pressings.
Your curiosity truly knows no bounds, does it, kiddo? Okay, nobody else knows this, but since you're so interested, I'd hate to leave you hanging. My heavy book, the one I use for flower pressings, is none other than a collection of Bienfu's poetry.
Bienfu likes to write poems?
Yep. You'd never guess it, but he's actually just about the best Moloch poet around. Some people even call him the Great Norman Poet. Here, I'll read you my favorite one. If there is something unimportant happening to the east, I'm made to go there and back. If there is something unimportant happening to the west, I'm made to go there and back. I can never rest nor be at peace. Every day my life is a living hell.
That's heavy stuff.
Isn't it? That's what makes it so good for pressing flowers. It's so wonderfully, oppressively heavy.
Magilu, your face has gone all sinister looking.
Jesus Christ.
Don't waste my time.
Oh wow, that didn't take long. They just got pantsed.
Don't waste my time. It appears that we're finished here.
Nice. Kind of beat him down pretty quick. This is a long fucking path. Yeah, I don't have very many life bottles because some of those battles earlier were ferocious and killed a lot of my party members.
How about it, Laffy said? Picking up on anything?
Yeah, in the direction of the temple. The feeling's getting stronger now.
You'll be rust on my grill.
Well, that about does it.
Nice. I might take this warp and see where it takes me, and if it's back near, like, the town, I might go buy some items and then come back. It's actually pretty close to the town, so I believe I'm gonna actually do that. Like, I've got a suspicion that there might be turtles in this next cave place, but I don't want to bank on that and then not have items for this place that's coming up, because it's probably going to be pretty nasty. It'll also let us save. Might have to do more of these like 5-hour streams when I play this game more often, because I'm having a great time, honestly. Alright, shop's like right here. Ooh, what's up, person?
Hey, did you know that in our grandfather's time, Southgand used to be an independent nation? Midgand acted nice with us at first, asking us if we wanted to form a republic. But once they realized that we didn't have a king, they changed their tune and declared war. Well, we got rightly angry and joined together to fight them off. We met the attacking Royal Navy on the high seas.
So there was a naval battle?
Yeah. If we had taken them up on their initial offer, maybe we could have avoided unnecessary death. The war raged for 10 years. By the end of it, both Midgand and Southgand were in tatters. What a waste.
Midgand is much larger and more powerful than Southgand. Why did the war last so long?
Every time Southgand was in danger, a big storm would show up and sink Midgand's fleet. It happened many times. We Southganders started calling these storms Aminoch's Fury, or Aminoch's Divine Wind.
Still, Midgand won, and Southgand was taken over, right?
Yeah, but even the great Midgand was forced to recognize Southgand's demands in the face of Aminoch's Fury. Despite our loss, Midgand didn't interfere in our worship of Aminoch, or lay their hands on our temple.
But now the Abbey has seized Aminoch's temple.
I just hope history doesn't repeat itself.
Fish for sale. Don't talk to me that way.
Why not come take a look?
Ooh. Might not be a bad idea to buy that for someone else. Like Magulu, actually. Yeah, we'll buy one of those. Poison Ward. Probably not a bad deal there. Let's see. I feel like that'd be a good thing to have around here because so much damn poison all the time. Actually, probably should give her back her ring that she did have and give that to Velvet. Because I get poisoned all the fucking time. Might have to look into some of those. I didn't realize I was getting so many of these things. Wow, that's pretty... What's my current one give? 61 magic attack, well, art attack, and 33 defense. Okay, that's just a straight upgrade in general. Let's see. Defense plus 8, art defense. That sounds pretty good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I was gonna dismantle those sash things. Jupiter satchel, huh? What does the little guy got right now? Oh, those are just better. Oh, that's just the next one I have, I guess. Maybe I could give that to her instead. And that would be a pretty sharp decrease in strength and attack, though. So I don't know if I'm a fan of that. Let's see. Oh, Jupiter Satchel, give that to Laphicet immediately so I don't forget and then sell it or something. That would be good for his survivability. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Alright, let's enhance some stuff if I can. Yeah, we'll do that. Haven't even found that yet. Alright. We already bought all the items. Cool. That was a good shopping trip. Needed that. Alright, cool. Back at it. Wait, there's another person to talk to over here. Oh, it's a crab. He's a little crab. He's just vibing.
This is all your fault for letting your tongue wag.
Those cretins already took our temple away from us. Why did you go and tell them?
I never intended for this to happen, I swear. But they asked me a question, so I couldn't not answer.
You should have just lied to them. Kamoana hasn't been back in days now. This is all your...
So that's what happened.
She asked us to look for them because she felt guilty.
Ah, I see.
Don't get overcome.
Not bad.
You too.
Oh, hey, HFE. Thanks for the resub. You're spectacular. How are you doing today? It's always a better place when you're around. Oh, there's a Dumpus. Can't believe they named the damn monster Dumpus. Oh, I need to go this way because there's a little teleport pad. Man, those snakes were like, I don't know where you are. Just, hey, that's fucking awesome. Good. You deserve to be able to just chill. Aw, I appreciate you, and I appreciate that. You up to anything? Like, you doing any writing? Oh, there's a bird. Run away. Ah, Palamedes. Hey, reading's good too. If you don't mind me asking, what you reading? I'm not trying to be like too nosy, but I do have interest in what you're up to. Yeah, I feel you there. I haven't like sat down and seriously like read much in like wrote much in a long time myself.
What's this?
Uh-oh.
A demon!
Yarg!
Sounds like it's having fun.
Then we'll use this distraction.
Ah, hey, I've gone down those kind of rabbit holes myself of just reading stuff from like sites like that. Like one of the big ones is like at work when I'm at one of the work sites that there's not much really to do. I can't like be on my phone or anything. I read like a lot of like SCP stuff. Just cause, well, that's something I can do and look busy.
Wow, look outside. It's the ocean.
This was a place of worship for Aminoch, the Water Empyrean. The ancients built this sanctuary underwater for the same reason that Eumasia's temples were built underground.
But building this underwater couldn't have been easy.
Aye. With the Earth temples, all they had to do was keep digging. Here, they had water to contend with.
How did they do it?
Eisen.
You can't split the sea like you can a log.
They started by stacking giant stone blocks in the shallows, creating an enclosed space. Then they drained the water and expanded the enclosure. Once they had done that enough times and secured enough dry space, they were able to dig into the sea floor.
It's mind-boggling, isn't it?
The humans believed that by going through such great hardships to build these temples, they could show the depth of their devotion.
Additionally, current research suggests the site of this temple once sat on the seacoast.
What? Are you saying I'm wrong?
No, I'm only reporting what I've read in academic journals.
How would coastal ruins sink into the ocean?
When the Empyreans began their slumber, the land shifted, and this temple was swallowed by the sea. Scholars were able to prove that the sand and the heavy stones formed an airtight seal around the structure. Later, people carved an undersea tunnel to connect to the temple, bringing it to its current state.
Now that you mention it, I think I read that book too. Revised Theories on Ancient Architecture, right?
That's the one.
Yeah, I feel you there.
No, I only read the first edition.
The problem with the stone enclosure theory is that each time you expand the enclosure, the innermost stones have to be carried out. Once that was pointed out as being too inefficient, alternate theories were developed. The revised edition has a number of competing theories. I highly recommend reading it.
I will then.
His pride.
So, wait, was that a complete rebuttal of Eisen's explanation?
That was not my intention.
It's okay. Archaeology is a continuous process of asking.
Eisen's all depressed now.
Prevailing theories change all the time.
What's it matter anyway? Let's just get going.
Yeah, I'm sure if my boss or whoever knew I was like reading stuff like that, they would be annoyed, like more than annoyed at me. But like, stuff gets done enough to where they've not really bothered me much.
Take a look.
Stuff like that. I don't know. The place I work is weird.
There's no Empyrean here, right, Eisen?
If you're worried about it, why not flip that coin of his? Heads, no Empyrean. Tails, Empyrean Central.
But it always comes up tails.
Like I said before, these temples are nothing more than places of worship built by human hands. The current religion started when humans, fearful of natural forces, began to worship four gods they called the Empyreans. If you're concerned about whether or not one is sleeping in these ruins, just remember that their very existence is only legend.
Be that as it may, Enominat certainly exists.
Aye. But I've never heard a single story of anyone actually seeing an Empyrean. Enominat must be a special case then.
Must be.
I suppose so. If there were four more like him, and they were all trying to stop us, we'd be sunk.
I can't disagree.
The skits in this game are amazing. Like, they're just so well done. Hello, soldier people.
Time to dish out space.
Jesus Christ, Magalu.
Complete and utter victory? Did you?
Magalu is so fucking ridiculous. Okay, dude's chasing me. I don't really care. Oh boy, here's a. The chalice bears a symbol, and that commands the flowing water. Should the chalice be filled with water and its mark turn blue, the water should As a wall to thwart your path. Should the chalice be dried by flame and its mark turned white, the impeding waters shall lie still, opening a path for you. Alright, that's so. I need to find an item and interact with it. Ah! Such as that. It looks like a chalice to me. It's like a...
You'll be rust on my blade.
Sweet. So one of the previous doors should be openable now. When a chalice is filled with water, the waterfall connected to it flows, blocking the path through. Use fire to boil away the water will halt the waterfall and allow you to move forward. Nice. I suppose we should probably go through that door that is just open. Jewels embedded in the monolith. You remove it. Some tails coins. Oh. Alright. So I probably have to... Ooh, wow. That's a lot of little thingies. So I guess not that room yet. I do have the jewel for this thing, though. No more water for you. You only get to drink soda now. Ooh. What do we have here?
Well, it wiped out the security for us, but...
Ooh.
Well, look at that. Wolfie's got the crest of Aminoch. The same pendant worn by priestesses.
Then that makes this demon.
Yeah, she must be the missing mother, Mahina.
Can't be.
Wolf battle, wolf battle, wolf battle.
It's gonna eat you.
Shooting star.
would be harsh rebuttal.
To think a priestess, beloved by her village, would become a demon. Eleanor? She's never going to be the same again. This is the least I can do for her. So says reason.
Huh? That feeling.
Damn!
Let the demon be. We don't need it.
Well, there's a lot. This temple's bigger than I thought it was gonna be. I guess let's go back to the other side room over here. He's a weird enemy.
Guess it's time to fight.
Such a weird looking enemy.
You won't get any pity or compassion from me.
Rawr. Oh, I just saw we got something like a kingly waistcoat or something. Yeah, it gives no defense or anything. Just a lot of focus. That's great, but I need a little more than that. Okay, I think it was the technical left side I went through, so let's go through the other side now. See if there's anything I can do in that room. The answer is yes. I can do something in this room. I guess the only recourse is to continue on through the middle door. Can't imagine what the water bill for this place would be like.
Don't waste my time.
That demon. I guess she caught demon blight when she was looking for her daughter.
Yeah, that's what the girl at the inn said.
But even after turning into a demon, she's still searching for her daughter. Well, Rokurou, Korogane, and Dial all remember what they wanted when they were human, right? Demon or not, she's a mother. It's no surprise she would still be protective of her child.
It could be that. Or it could be something else.
Well, I hope that's what it is.
I know that must be how she felt as a human. But demons don't have a sense of motherhood or any such thing. You saw how violent she was. She's not Mahina anymore. When she became a demon, she lost all capacity for empathy and love. It's heartbreaking, but it's the truth.
Velvet and Rokurou still have empathy.
One demon left unchecked could take 100 lives. And this one's even willing to attack exorcists. Demons can wipe out entire villages, even cities, just as they destroyed my village. Thus, my path is clear.
Eleanor is right. There's no turning back once you've changed. Perhaps it would be a mercy to grant her peace through death.
I challenge you!
Damn, Rokurou.
You made me unleash my full power.
Oh boy, just went chop. Wait, there's another thingy this way, over this way.
It won't open. Is there some sort of trick to it?
Well, you could always try busting through it, but I wouldn't. Who knows what sort of traps you might trigger?
I know, I know. Look at that diamond-shaped stone in the door. Haven't we seen that somewhere else?
You're right. It was on the pedestal with that chalice.
That huge thing? You must have some sharp eyes there.
I was more interested in what was inside that chalice.
So, what? That chalice is the key?
Somehow I doubt it'll be that simple. Some stones are colored and some aren't. It must hold some kind of significance.
I think you're right.
Why is it always water dungeons with weird puzzles?
Time to dish out the pancakes!
Well then, let's move on.
Pretty good XP here, not gonna lie. Like, dang.
Is Innominat really an Empyrean?
What makes you ask that all of a sudden?
Well, according to the song Grimm deciphered, Innominat is an 8-headed dragon, right? The Empyreans are supposed to be these holy beings, but using Therians to feed on malevolence sounds more sinister than divine to me.
You've got a point there. Empyreans are a type of Malachim, and that doesn't seem like any Malach we've seen. And even less so when we're talking an 8-headed dragon.
Is it so far-fetched?
What do you think will happen if the Therians come together in one place?
Well, it wouldn't be good. My guess is they'd merge together into a giant, horrific monster. The mighty beast will attack us with its 8 long, snake-like necks and 8 heads spitting hellfire!
I can see your worry.
Right? And that's 8 heads with only 6 of us to take them on. It'd be more than we could handle.
I'd have to conjure up a double or two.
You can do that?
Of course not.
Then why mention it?
Oh!
What is it, Laphicet?
Do you think each head would act of its own free will? Because if they do, they'd be uncoordinated, bumping into each other and going this way and that, giving us an opening. If we fight as one united whole, I know we can win.
Yes! If we work hand in hand, victory is ours. Right, everyone?
Huh? Us united? Have you looked at us recently?
Well, I mean, maybe.
Always ready to fight.
Well, that was fast. Oh. Well, I wasn't expecting that. Ah. I think I see where this is going. Go in here, get elevated somehow, go out that door. There's a chalice there. Activate.
We will need to be extremely wary.
We stunned each other. Ow, rude.
Stop fooling around.
Damn. That was a lot of XP. Oh wait, an enemy just like respawn. Interesting.
Time to dish out space.
Oh, I just got an achievement for something. He just got a title. I don't know what it's for, but he certainly got it. The lock of the sacred sealed door is governed by the blue and white jewels of the 7 chalices. When the jewels of the chalices shine, the jewels of the door shall shine alike. When the 7 jewels shine in unison, the way to the inner sanctum shall open. Oh, Expedition's back.
I knew this would be big. What a treasure! Scout.
Cool. So basically, I think I have to like light up all those things. At least that's what I think I have to do. Almost ran right into that thing. Water bridge.
A water bridge!
Oh, okay, the bridge is still here. Cool. I think I understand what I have to do. I have to redirect this waterfall to here, so I can go through there. Or maybe not. Maybe I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Wouldn't be the first time. Kind of just testing out what things do and where. See if I can figure out the puzzle, because I know there's definitely a puzzle here. Yeah, because this leads to this room here. I have an idea. Turn this one off, turn that one over there on. And see what happens. Trying to do this up without a guide if possible, but if it comes to it, I will use one. Hold on, let's take this thingy and see if I can do anything with this one up here. No, because I think this needs a crystal. Yeah, it needs its own crystal, and it doesn't have one. Which means there's a crystal somewhere that I have to find. And that is probably linked to the one over there through that door. In some way. Okay. I think the corner ones refer to like that one, the one in that room over there, and like. I wish you could skip these little things, because I mean I've seen the waterfall disappear like enough times as it is to kind of get the point. Oh! I see a wall I can break. I just realized that just now. Sneaky fucks. What do we have back here? Is this another fucking crystal? No. Still, I should probably check the other side too, just to be sure, because I was so busy focusing on the pedestals I didn't notice it was a breakable wall. Should probably give it a good another good once over just to be sure. I think this is the one place where I found the original crystal. In here. And I think this is the chalice bears a symbol that commands the flow of the flowing water. Should the chalice be filled with water and its mark turn blue, the water shall be as a wall to thwart your path. Should the chalice be dried by flame and its mark turn white, the impeding water shall lie still, open the path for you. Yeah. Oh no, this thing had the crystal. Okay, so I need to be looking for another one of those things somewhere. Try to get the other crystal I need. Okay. I've got a more clear plan of attack now. Because I need that crystal so I can turn this one white. Or so I can light this one up in general. Because I can't do that right now because I have to get through that door. So it's an alternating thingamajig. So I need to search for another little podium. I'm sure that's not called a fucking podium, but like a little monolith or whatever. I like these crystal doodads. They're pretty cool. I would have one in my bedroom. Alright. Let's go this way, trying to keep an eye out for the pedestal that I'm looking for. Okay, don't see a pedestal there. But that one's white and it needs to be white. I guess let's check the general room over there for some sort of pedestal of some kind. Nope, not interested. Sorry. The 7 jewels shine in unison. Yeah. So you gotta figure out how to make all the things light up. And for that, I need the other crystal. It's not in here. I'll check up there to be sure I didn't miss it somehow. Wouldn't be surprised if they hid it behind a frickin' breakable wall somewhere at this point. Oh, wait. I do need that activated, and I'm gonna deactivate this and then check over there to make sure there's not the pedestal I need with the gym. But otherwise, yeah, I'm gonna turn it on when I leave. I gotta be a little more. I can be a little thorough in my search. Because I've already found one broken wall in this fucking place. Let's say there's not going to be another one somewhere. And this place is a little fucked up anyhow, so. Alright, so. It's not over here, so it's got to be somewhere in the other portion of the dungeon. Oh, you are a fast little lizard. You, whatever the hell you are not quite so fast. Okay, I'm gonna drop a save here. Because now that little blue thing's lit up. And I gotta have that one lit up too, but I need the crystal for it, so we gotta find the crystal. It's gotta be around here somewhere. That one's got to be turned on. I kind of want this. Leave me alone, Mr. Hammer. Oh! Like I fucking thought. God damn it. Motherfucker. I knew it. I knew I was missing something. There you go, little asshole. I fucking knew it. Take that shit. I don't want it no mo. See, now that lets me do this, which gets rid of that waterfall. which should let me travel back to the start to activate that one. In the meantime, however, I need to go back over here, activate this thingy. Leave me alone, lizard. I gotta turn this one on, then go through that one, and then turn the main, the first one, very first one on. I knew there was just some one thing I was missing, and that's me not looking for breakable walls, because I just haven't encountered a breakable wall in quite a while, actually. Like a few streams ago, like a stream or two ago, like not the last one, but the one before that, I think. That or I'm just, oh, Jesus, freaking lizards are fast. I'd rather throw them by a little sword dude. Okay, now I gotta turn this one on. We're finally making some progress. After I pulled my head out of my ass and started paying attention. Yep, we did the thing. So we're gonna save, and then we're gonna go through that fucking door that's been taunting me.
I feel the power coming from further inside.
How very intriguing.
Magalu, no. Bad. Oh, it's like a big fucking tree. Oh, there's a creature.
Well, there you are.
That barrier again!
Looks like we were right. Another Therian.
Just as Velvet conjectured, each of the 7 heads seems to assume a different form.
The sensation! It was here!
Oh, look at that. I guess your hunch panned out too, kiddo.
This is just how I felt in Lord Forest. That must have been an Earth Pulse point back there, too.
Well, what are we going to do with this one? Can we get it to shrink like that bug of yours?
I don't care whether it lives or dies. As long as we defeat it and take out one of Inominat's heads, that's all that matters.
Well, let's go.
Try not to let it eat you.
That'd be very uncomfortable.
Magulu, shut up. Okay, so why has Searing Edge? Wild as hell. I think we won. Why does it gotta sound like that?
I don't think this Therian's getting any smaller.
I have a feeling this is this demon's child.
I'm not letting you go this time.
Nom 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 nom.
Is that Therian eating the demon?
The Therian! It ate her! Malevolence must refer to demons then.
Feeding on demons. I know what that's like.
Mommy. Mommy. Look! It turned into a little girl!
Is that Kamoana?
Mommy, why? Why did you leave me all alone? Did I do something wrong? Was I too weak? I'm sorry, Mommy. I'm sorry.
No, this can't be happening.
I tried so hard to be strong for you, Mommy. The man from the Abbey made me strong. So please, Mommy, please come back.
The Abbey made her strong?
By turning her into a Therian? Jeez, those happy jokers really get off on this sacrifice stuff, don't they?
I can't believe it. That woman, she was trying to save her own daughter.
Mommy! Mommy! I miss you. Mommy!
Dying, unable to save her daughter. All she could do was offer herself to feed her hungry child.
No, this is my fault.
So, should we bring her with us?
Someone like her will only slow us down.
That Therian isn't going anywhere.
Oscar! What is the Abbey doing? Please tell me, I have to know!
Eleanor, the less you know, the better.
I must know! I killed her mother, and then the poor girl, she...
Ah, so she must have devoured the demon. But don't let that trouble you. The demon was a necessary sacrifice to bring an end to this world's pain and suffering.
That wasn't just some demon! She was a mother! She was all this girl had! Her one and only mother!
Be that as it may, those who possess strong wings must...
It's not nice to make a girl cry.
Kamawana.
It's now or never.
Out of the way, Laphicet.
Wait! Have you no compassion?
This isn't up for discussion.
I thought you just wanted to weaken Innominat! You can sever the link! You don't have to kill her! Velvet!
Oh, fuck. Ah.
Oh, someone's had a change of heart. Apparently, a woman's tears truly do have frightening power.
I'm just curious about something Grimoire said. I can always kill this one later.
If we're taking her with us, we'd better grab her and go. No sense lingering in the enemy's territory.
Hey, Kamawana. My name's Laphicet. Do you want to come with me and my friends and get out of here?
Where's my mommy? I'll be lonely without her.
You're not alone, sweetie. I promise. Even if she's far away, your mother will always be looking over you.
How do you know?
Because... that's what my mother does for me, too.
Trauma, fuck.
Let's go, Kamawana.
Okay.
Woo! XP. Oh. Likes the chain battle grade bonus. Possessing the Marathoner's event type will increase grade earned if another battle is fought within a certain time after winning a battle. Our moms are getting cigarettes together in the afterlife. Oh no. Not like this. Oh, well, this thing's back. I guess I'll check it.
Take a look at this. This design, could it really be?
Don't know what that is.
She's so pretty.
That crest. A pendant. Nothing of any worth to me.
Oh, that's a fine piece.
And all sorts of cool shit doing this weird stuff.
Scout ship.
Alright, I guess we gotta get out of the dungeon now. Thankfully, it's pretty straightforward getting out of this dungeon. Oh.
Not good. The malevolence is getting stronger.
My. The effects are already starting to show.
Oh, I remember seeing these kind of particles before. In Zestiria, places with a lot of malevolence just had dark floaties. It's basically when you knew some shit was up. Like, look at all these dark floaties. Oh, wow. I'll get back to the town and do whatever stuff's there before we end. It's not quite so sunny here as it was when I came through here last time. It's looking a little cloudy. Oh yeah. Nope, wrong way. Oh, look out. Big old Dumpus here. Is blocking the path. Still ridiculous that they named a goddamn enemy Dumpus. They had to have known, right? Like, they had to have. Uh-oh.
Grim, what's up? Did you come to share something else you found in that book?
Not quite. I'm afraid the malevolence has grown too dense for me to hole up at the inn reading.
Malevolence?
The hell? What's that coming out of their bodies?
Malevolence. They're all hitting their limits.
Demon Blight! Even the inn girl! Why is this happening?
They're demons now. Their malevolence is spilling over.
The malevolence. All of that energy spilling from their bodies? That's what causes the demon blight?
Do you know what demon blight really is?
Hey, I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out.
They couldn't have gotten far. Track them down at all costs.
We'll talk later. The exorcists are going to have their hands full with these demons. Let's get back to the ship while we can.
Good thing these demons are all just like hanging out. Pretty chill, actually. Yeah, it's just customary for me to save like every save point possible. Oh, gotta remember my computer just does not like this this area. Oh, I see a cat's chest down there. I should get that if I can. Oh, hello. I think it's just like cosmetic shit, which is fine.
Where are we going? Where's my mom?
Kamoana, your mother is still far away.
Then I need to wait for her at home. Let's go back to Haria.
Scary demons are running through the village. It's too dangerous there now.
But I want to see my mom.
Your mom would be sad if you got hurt by a demon. Come with us, and we'll keep you safe until she comes back.
Okay, I'll go with you. I wouldn't want Mom to be sad.
God, that's depressing. I'm so sorry, kiddo. But you kind of munched her. Like a midnight snack.
All right. You're going to tell me about the demon blight and malevolence.
Are you seriously thinking of breaking the Moloch taboo?
That depends.
Moloch taboo?
This is about more than just the demons. You could say it's the truth behind how this world really works. The knowledge can be devastating to humans, throwing into question everything they think they know. And so the Malachim agreed to withhold it from humans, for their own protection.
Do you still want to know?
It's not like I'm a human anymore.
I can't keep lying to myself. I can't go on unless I know the truth.
You asked for it. First of all, this thing, this illness you call Demon Blight does not exist. Any human carries the potential of becoming a demon. All it takes is for the malevolence lurking in their heart to overflow.
What exactly is this malevolence?
Impure emotions beyond what reason can suppress. Think of it as the sin buried in men's souls.
So you knew.
I'm a witch. So malevolence is the darkness in all our hearts. Make any sense to you guys? Any at all?
When you put it like that, yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
By nature, humans are incited by negative energy. It is easy to turn them towards impurity, creating malevolence. In fact, most people are constantly generating malevolence.
It might even be possible that demons are people's true selves, and what little reason they possess is all that keeps them in human form.
If the masses realize this, the realm would be thrown into utter chaos. That's why the Abbey propagates the lie of demon blight.
So I presume.
That can't be true! You know yourselves there weren't any demons before the opening!
It used to be that humans couldn't see demons, or Malachim. Not unless they possessed a unique spiritual talent we call resonance.
All your average human would see was someone turning extremely violent. Unable to explain what was happening, they'd just call those people possessed or feral.
Then what made people see them all of a sudden?
I don't know. My guess would be that something triggered greater resonance among all of humanity. And then, on the day of the Advent, all humans gained the ability to perceive Malachim. And in the following days, the Exorcist numbers swelled.
This has to be Artorius' doing.
But if there's no sickness, why would an entire village turn into demons at the same time?
8-headed is the lord of the land, with 7 mouths to devour malevolence. Humans produce malevolence, which Therians consume and transmit to Innominat. But when we removed Kamawana from the Earth Pulse point...
Clever boy. That's right. With no Therian to absorb their malevolence, the villagers could no longer contain it.
So you're saying it's all my fault?
Hey, what's going on? You all look so sad. It's scaring me.
On the other hand, at least now we know we can trust the contents of that ancient book. We tear the Therians away from their Earth Pulse points. Innominat's power will wane, and will prevent this awakening.
But if we take away the Therians, then more and more humans will turn into demons.
It's the only way to kill Artorius.
Ooh, the knives come out.
So even the truth won't stop you. Very well.
Since each Therian looks different, we'll only find them by capturing the Earth Pulse points one by one.
What separates humans and demons?
That's Eleanor.
Cheer up, Eleanor. Your mommy's looking over you too, you know.
Aw. Cute kid.
Yeah, so she is. Thank you, Kamawana.
Wow. I was suspecting that.
I want you to tell me more about what you said earlier. About malevolence? I told you, the subject is taboo. I understand that human emotions create a poison called malevolence that turns people into demons. Is there no way to stop malevolence from being created? As long as humans remain human, no. Malevolence is born of emotion, you see. But your kind must have found a way around it. Malachim experience emotions too. But Malachim do not produce malevolence, unlike humans. That's a lie. I've watched a Malak turn into a demon. That only happens when we are exposed to too much external malevolence. True.
The island was full of prisoners and demons. And Melchior hit that Moloch with something that turned it into a wyvern. Was it malevolence?
To Malachim, malevolence is a powerful toxin. We seek those of purity to serve as vessels to protect us from it. It is not a perfect solution, however.
If the vessel is corrupted, the Moloch is as well.
That is correct.
So if Eleanor turns into a demon, then Laphicet... That must be what Eisen meant when he said he'd hate to see Laphicet's vessel broken.
A small crack in one's soul is often all it takes to break a person apart. So try not to pick on our squeaky clean exorcist too much, hmm?
Thanks for the warning.
Sir, we just received a Sylph J from the boss of the Bloodwings. She has a job for us and wants us to meet her in Logres. How should we respond?
Let's do it. Besides, we need to see if that demon in the villa was actually a Therian.
Good point. And the Bloodwings might know something about the other Therians, too. We're heading for Logres. Prepare to set sail.
Ready anytime!
I lost my mother to a demon. Yet that girl's a Therian. I don't even know what I want anymore.
Hey, that's pretty! You like to look at that thing, don't you?
Yes. My mother... Someone very important to me gave me this. I treasure it a lot. Looking at it gives me strength. Do you want to see it?
Yeah! Ah!
What's wrong?
My face! It's scary! I don't want to look like that! I don't want my mommy to hate me!
Ooh.
Mommy! Mommy!
When I was her age, that's just how I cried. Come, Moana. I want you to see this.
That huge owie. What happened?
It's big and ugly, isn't it? There are scary things about my body, too.
Poor Laphicet.
But do you think I'm scary, Kamoana?
No, not at all. But are you all right? Does that hurt?
Thanks, sweetie. I'm all right, I promise.
What about me? Do you think I'm scary?
You're such a sweetheart, Kamoana. Nobody could ever be scared of you. Not me, not your mother, not Laphicet. You don't have to cry anymore. It'll be okay. I promise.
Okay.
That scar, was it from a demon?
Yeah. They attacked my village when I was a girl. I was so hurt, I couldn't move. But my mother lured them away from me so I could survive.
What happened to her?
The last thing she said to me was, "Stay strong and keep living."
Oh.
Come to the deck. Grimoire says she's learned something from the book. Hey, why's your face so red?
It's nothing.
Somehow I doubt that.
It's nothing, I swear.
Do you all remember the second verse of that song Laphicet read earlier?
4 Empyreans may tear him asunder, but so long as there is one receptive to divine power, Therian shall be forever reborn in sight of the full crimson moon.
Right. That's what I've gathered you all here to discuss. And we think that passage means that Innominat and the Therians will be revived by a chosen one, right? Yes, but the shall be forever reborn part kept bothering me. I've reconsidered my analysis. Suppose that instead of someone being chosen by Innominat to create Therians, the song means that Innominat chooses who becomes Therians. But so long as there is one receptive to divine power, Therians shall be forever reborn. What do you think that could mean? That someone receptive to Innominat's power will be reborn as a Therian.
Like Kamoana.
Which is to say that the Abbey figured out how to turn people into Therians, and then got right to work.
That's...
Are you really that surprised? Artorias has always been one to prioritize the many over the individual, as I well know. Another thing to consider is this wording about Therians being forever reborn. This could mean that one Therian will be reborn again and again, or it could mean that different Therians will be born to take their place. Meaning that even if you kill one, there are more waiting in line. They can't be wiped out.
Looks like prioritizing the one over the many was the right call this time. Eh, Velvet?
I never said I wouldn't kill her, if it would prevent Innominat's reawakening. But Therians can't be killed. Not truly.
So, in a nutshell, if you kill one, another person who's receptive to Innominat's power will be reborn as one.
Right. But the song says that 7 mouths feed the body. So there's only so many around.
If you don't kill them, the next ones won't be born.
Exactly. So we remove the 7 Therians from their Earth Pulse points instead. But then, we also have to protect them so the Abbey doesn't steal them back. Or kill them.
Sounds tricky.
We've got to protect my bug, too.
Yeah, you take real good care of that thing now. Got it?
You bet I will.
In that case, we should probably work on securing a proper hideout for ourselves. You got a secret base or anything, Eisen?
It's every man's fantasy, but sadly, I don't.
We need a hard-to-find spot. One where we can guarantee a steady supply of malevolence for the Therians.
Somewhere devoid of people, but full of malevolence. Real poser you got there.
With the Abbey in control of the entire continent, finding a place like that will be easier said than done.
Meanwhile, Innominat's reawakening draws ever closer. We'll have to keep collecting our Therians while we search for a hideout. For now, let's just get to Logris.
Hey, old man! Give me all the water and food you got! Wait your turn, moron! I was drifting out at sea for 3 days! Almost died out there! Well, poor you! You probably deserved it!
Jesus.
Say that again, wise ass! I dare ya!
Shut up, both of ya! No one's getting anything until you pay me what you owe first.
Are they gonna be okay?
Don't pay them any mind. Sailors are just a short-tempered bunch, that's all.
Huh? The hell are you doing?
What's going on?
They've jacked up the price to dock our ship here.
Oh yeah? Some real balls you've got there, buddy.
If you lot want to moor here, that's the price you're gonna pay. Look, pirates are a liability to begin with, but calling your crew infamous these days would be putting it lightly. The more wanted you are, the more it's gonna cost to hide you. Capiche?
Hard to argue there. Benwick, just pay the man what he wants.
Yes, sir. You're such pushovers. You and the captain both.
I knew I could count on you to come through, Eisen. Pleasure doing business with you.
Looks like I'm causing you trouble.
It comes with the job. Don't sweat it. Some sailors just have longer tempers than others.
Noted.
Excuse me? I'm gonna regret this. Oh, just her without. That's why did I just randomly get? You know what? I'm not gonna ask. I am not going to ask.
Alright, everything's all fixed up. Now to polish this ship from top to bottom.
You really throw your back into your work, don't you?
Why shouldn't I? The Von Eltia is our pride and joy, our weapon. And most importantly, our home.
I'm sure you've heard this before, but she's one odd-looking ship.
The Von Eltia was built by the Kingdom 12 years ago, using the very best technology available. She was designed for search and seizure operations on the high seas. Apparently, her unusual design comes from an engineer who is familiar with technology from the far continent.
But on her maiden voyage, a string of mysterious accidents took the lives of the captain, then the second, and then the third in command. People thought the ship was bad luck. She was about to be scrapped when Captain Ifrid came and snatched her for himself.
If the ship was bad luck, why did Ifrid want it?
Well, I'm sure part of it was that he wanted a sturdy ship, capable of reaching the far continent. But when I asked him why, he said, "She looks interesting."
She's too interesting if you ask me. We've been chased by storms, struck by icebergs, attacked by a giant whale. You name it.
3 years ago when the first mate arrived, it all made sense. To think we'd been haunted by a Reaper the whole time.
Oh, come on. Don't go blaming the captain and the first mate for every bad thing that happens. I bet you're all just frustrated because you're forced to go where they tell you.
None of us are forced to be here. We're here because we choose to be here. And we do so fully knowing what sort of men the captain and the first mate are.
Anyone can leave the crew whenever they like. We're free pirates, each of us, here because we want to be. Some of us love adventure, some are looking to test their fate, and some are just searching for a good place to die. We're a ragtag bunch of rogues, that's for sure. But not a one of us has died carrying regret or resentment.
So we're glad to help out you and yours. But you'd best not forget what we stand for.
I won't.
They're quite the crew, aren't they?
Were all those accidents truly caused by your power?
Yeah. I've been searching far and wide for a way to lift the Reaper's curse. But when I couldn't find a single thread to follow on this continent, I turned my eyes to the other side of the ocean.
And that's why you boarded this ship.
And a fine ship she is. The Von Eltia was built from 1,000-year-old wood, you know. Before I found my coin, she was my vessel. But then the accidents came.
And then Ifrid stole the ship. Did he know you were on board?
Definitely. He had pretty solid resonance going for him. Although at first, I think he assumed I was just a dour-eyed lubber worthy of little notice.
I suppose being a Reaper tends to take its toll like that.
No argument there. But still, whether they could see me or not, they didn't act any differently at all. I fought my damn curse with everything I had. And Ifrid and his crew fought right along with me. Hell, we even finally made it to the far continent.
And you didn't find anything there? To help with your curse?
I didn't even look.
But that's why you went there, isn't it?
Eventually, I just got tired of fighting back. The crew, they taught me how to feel alive. And the joy of pursuing my dreams alongside good friends.
Interesting. Eisen's definitely one of the most interesting characters in this game. Not just because of his relation to Zestiria, but just like...
Just when are we gonna be allowed free access through Vortigern? Having to go all the way around it every time is far too inconvenient. If they insist on building a big gate over the sea, the least they can do is let honest folk through it.
I get why you're upset, but maybe they just haven't been able to devote the resources to fix it after those savage demons wrecked the place. Look, those demons who attacked Helavis are still on the loose, aren't they?
Yep. Standing right here.
From what I heard, the demons who wrecked Vortigern were the same ones that killed the High Priest.
What? No way. Wait a minute. The High Priest was killed?
Yeah. The official story is that he's injured or sick or something, but I heard differently.
Then no wonder they haven't had time for Vortigern. I hope the Abbey finds those demons quick. Those monsters need to pay for what they did.
Looks like our infamy is growing by the day.
Maybe they've even put a bounty on us by now.
They keep embellishing our escapades, though. I'm honestly a little hurt they're calling us monsters.
The more they embellish, the easier it is for us to get around. Confusion and panic will only help us.
Oh, expedition thing.
This recipe looks real tasty.
Lizard tail steak. It's not from anyone you know.
Scout.
It's funny because the sailor that on the Von Eltia is a lizard man. Okay, so they're gonna make me go to Okay, so I can't go that way, so I can go this way apparently.
Here we are, back in Logris. It was a lot tougher to get in the first time.
More funny than tough, if you ask me.
Oh, you mean Velvet's little dove act?
Coo, coo. I'd be careful teasing her if I were you. You know how she can get.
Oh, don't act like you didn't enjoy it too. I'm sure you did, right? Good little boys don't lie to adults, you know.
I might have. Just a little.
Say it like a dove.
It was funny. Coo, coo.
Jesus Christ.
The Bloodwing butterflies operate in the Empire's shadows. Not even the Abbey knows their full scope beyond whispers and rumor. And you all have a connection to them, don't you?
Dark and interconnected is the underworld. We've heard voices in the shadows, glimpsed faces behind paper-thin masks.
The attack on High Priest Gideon. Was that at their behest?
Yeah, the Bloodwings asked us to take him out.
We did it in exchange for information that could lead us to Artorias.
Information? You would assassinate a man for mere information?
Yes. Information on the shepherd who rules the world. Not a bad deal if you ask me.
We just work with them when our interests align. Nothing more.
That's the kind of thin justification I'd expect to hear from them, too.
But the Bloodwings were acting upon knowledge that the High Priest was harming the people of the city.
You're right. The incident with the nectar was the church's failing. And it seems that the Bloodwing Butterfly Network goes further and deeper than we had thought.
They knew about the barrier at the throne, too.
And Velvet's expertise at dove mimicry.
Would you stop bringing that up?
Dove mimicry? What does that mean?
I have no idea.
There was a dove near the dock checkpoint. That's all.
Huh?
Right! It was a black, full-chested dove, wasn't it? Cuckoo!
A black, full-chested dove? Is that some sort of underworld code word?
Jesus fucking Christ. I don't like the sound these things make.
A foe worth killing.
Damn. Oh, I learned a new art.
Is Inominat's book so difficult? Grimoire seemed perplexed by it.
Yeah. She said it was written in ancient Avarost, a language that uses Impressionist script.
I've never heard of Impressionist script.
Each character can have many different meanings and readings, depending on the emotion it's expressing and the way it relates to the characters around it. Some modest records on its grammar and structure survive, but none that say how to read the emotion the characters express. Grimoire said that you have to recreate the writer's feelings as a sort of starting point in order to read it.
I see. And you have a talent for that sort of thing?
I guess I do.
But a script based on emotions? That's as far removed from modern language as can be.
Yeah, it's completely unrelated apparently.
How can it be completely unrelated?
After the temperance of Avarost, the entirety of human civilization vanished. The language went with it.
Much as a blooming flower loses its petals, the Avarost civilization grew too far and came to its final end. The surviving buildings and ancient tools, the likes of which our technology cannot replicate, were the beginning of that end.
In any case, it sounds like deciphering that writing will take quite a while.
Well, it's good to see that the enemies here are of relevant level now. I saw the little like ape things and I was a little worried that like okay, I've been going the wrong way because I'm a moron. Alright, this is Logras.
Man, the capital sure is big.
Yeah, with historical buildings and artisans and all, there's much of interest here for a boy who loves to learn.
Uh-huh.
Sightseeing's nice and all, but don't wander off and get lost.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Don't worry about him. He can take care of himself.
I know, I was just saying.
You look like travelers. I have some good news for you. The restrictions on travel to the Aldina Plains are going to be lifted soon. The road's opening back up!
So, that's the latest word on the streets?
Ha! I see what you did there.
I try to liven things up around here.
Well, ever since Lord Artorius became the Shepherd, demon attacks have gone down. The world's filled with hardships, but perhaps things are starting to go in the right direction.
Perhaps. The demons who nearly destroyed Halavis are still skipping about on the loose, though.
What?
And just the other day, a village near Salt was destroyed by the demon blight. Guess the capital doesn't mind, though.
What?
Don't worry about it. Your shepherd and the Abbey are going to save the world, right?
Listening to you has kinda gotten me all nervous again. If you hear any other scary stories, let me know, please.
I've got one with fresh blood, melted bodies. Oh, maybe that tale about the demon doll that comes alive!
If you're going to waste time, we're leaving you here.
Well, that's enough of this detour then. Sorry to be such a drag.
Wait! That doll one sounded really cool!
Jesus.
What's with this crowd?
Modulu's troupe just put on a real show. Man, it was the best. Her dancing was every bit as great as I'd heard.
Wow, the Modulu?
Surely you mean Mogilu! Has my time to bask in fame finally come at long last?
No, we're talking about Modulu, not Mogilu.
You know, Lulu, the famous dancer? She actually goes by the majestic Lulu, but everyone calls her Modulu.
Just watching the beauty of her dance, you can't help but feel like maybe everything's gonna turn out okay in the world.
Sounds like a pretty cheerful act she has.
Cheerful? This is all a ripoff! She's just trying to pass off as Mogilu's menagerie and profit from our good name!
What good name? We don't actually perform anything.
I was planning on getting started eventually, but now this con artist comes along and ruins everything!
I can't just ignore that, you know.
Damn.
It's Modulu!
You did great today, Modulu. I loved it.
Thank you so much. But according to my teacher, I still have a long way to go. I'll work hard to do better next time, so I hope you'll come see me.
Modulu's teacher is a dancer named Balta, whose immense talent brought him all the fame in the world. But Balta suffered a tragic injury that took him forever from the stage, and now Modulu was working hard to carry out his dream.
So, you're Modulu then?
I am. My teacher and I work really hard to put on performances that'll leave a lasting impact. And I refuse to let anyone call me a phony.
Oh? And how do you propose to stop me? Taking it to the stage and seeing which one of us can better hold a crowd?
Yes. That's just what I was hoping for.
Lulu, don't go around picking petty fights.
But sir, this woman, she...
You should know better. If you have the energy to spare spitting vitriol at people, you should refocus that anger into moving your body. If you need to express yourself, do it on the stage.
Yes, sir. You're right. Teacher, is the pain acting up again?
It's no matter. What does pain compare to losing the ability to dance? Anyway, what matters is how you're holding up.
I'm fine, sir.
Good. Then let's head back and practice some more.
He seems strict.
He does. But keep in mind that Balta recognized her talent at a young age. He even adopted her so he could pass on everything he knew. He might be strict, but only because he believes in her.
You sure know an awful lot about them.
I'm sort of a fan of theirs, you could say.
A teacher and his student, chasing after the same dream. What a sweet little story they have.
Well, that was a bit of a tangent.
That's
Oh,
why
it's not
I
over.
think it's high time for Mogilu's Menagerie to put on a show. And for our act, we'll be a comedy duo.
Comedy? Where'd you get that idea?
You heard me propose a challenge to little Modulu, right? But not one of you knows a single acrobatic trick.
Sorry. Don't apologize. You couldn't have seen this coming.
Well, you could act like you feel a little bad at least. Now, normally I'd make you guys do something flashy like jump through a ring of fire, but I'll be magnanimous and let you do comedy instead. With comedy, I can take control of the stage and keep things lively. I can feed you the audience on a platter.
But going on the same stage as Modulu, it's too much to handle.
Oh, I can't wait to take her down a peg or two.
I'm out. I don't even know why you're bothering. It's hopeless.
It's not hopeless. Plus, if we do well, we'll be raking in the dough. What better opportunity do we have to get started than now? After all, people will come thinking we're Modulu's troupe.
You're sure eager to profit off of her good name.
That's exactly the material I want. Keep throwing out such zingers and the audience will be in stitches.
I'm not sure I follow, but okay.
The only thing getting thrown out is gonna be you.
You know, I think you could pull off being the straight man in our act.
What? Keep your compliments to yourself.
This plan might sound dumb, but more money never hurts.
Eisen. Not you too.
Then it's settled. Now we just need to book ourselves a few gigs. I've got an in with all the stage directors in town. For now, I think everyone should pair up so we can figure out just what sort of comedy chops you all have.
Oh, God.
Everybody?
Even me?
Certainly. Each one of you is a part of Magilou's menagerie, after all.
This is certainly a tangent that we're going on.
I'm not so sure about this.
Whenever I hear Magilou's name, I can't help but think of Magilanica.
Magilanica? Who's that?
Oh, she's just a girl who worked as part of the freak show. Talked to spirits nobody else could see.
That's her, all right. She had many mysterious powers, like moving things without touching them and divining where people would find lost objects. For a time, people called her the Little Witch. She was pretty popular.
Thanks to her, the rest of the troupe took in plenty of cash. Or so I hear.
Yeah, but eventually they took it too far, and the kingdom tried them for heresy. I hear Magilanica was subjected to really brutal torture.
True fact. Everyone knows this story.
Well, I've never heard it.
That's not too surprising. It all took place when I was a young woman myself.
Remind me, Magilou. How old are you again?
What? How old would you say I am?
Well, from your reaction, I can at least tell you're not my age.
Yeah, it is a little ambiguous how old Magilou actually is. I was thinking she couldn't be that old, but maybe she is. Maybe she's like 30, in her 30s or 40s or something like that. Okay, let's save here, and we'll go do this last little thing here at the pub, and then we'll, after we figure out what's going on, we shall end the stream.
Eleanor, I need you to wait outside. The boss of the Bloodwings knows an exorcist is with us, but...
Say no more. I'm sure they have clients who wouldn't appreciate their faces being known to the Abbey.
Correct. Laphicet, you stay with Eleanor.
Okay.
I'll be back soon.
I have a feeling this could go poorly.
My thanks for coming all this way. It's been a while. Would you care for a peach pie?
What do you want?
Oh, it would do you good to unwind every now and again, you know. Stretch a bow too far and its string is bound to snap.
What do you want?
I would like you to escort this person out of the capital.
Something smells about this. Literally. Where am I taking them?
Somewhere the authorities can't reach them.
Sounds nice. I could do with such a place myself.
No joke. We've been looking for a place to lay low, but we haven't had any luck yet.
Well, come to think of it, I've heard a rumor that it's been a while since the Abbey has had any contact from Titania.
Prison Island.
Titania? But I thought the Abbey was in direct control of that place. Has the situation there gotten that bad since you left?
Sometimes the answer is right under your nose. I think it might work.
Yeah, could make a decent hideout actually. The Therians could definitely get their fill of malevolence there.
And the Abbey is far too goody-goody to imagine an escaped prisoner would ever return to her prison by her own free will.
At the very least, I'd say it's worth checking out.
I take it our intel has proven useful.
It has. But before we go, have you heard anything about the Abbey harboring demons?
I'm aware there was a demon in the villa, and that it has been relocated.
Where?
I can't say right this moment, but I'm sure we will find out shortly.
All right. Then in exchange for this passenger's safety, I want more information on that demon.
You've got a deal. Eisen, I heard about your confrontation with Melchior. I'm sorry I wasn't able to help you find him.
Yeah, you really blew that one, Toots.
It's fine. What's done is done.
Have you given up on finding Eifried?
No, I haven't. crew and I will do whatever we can to quash the Abbey's plans. We do them enough damage, and the Abbey ought to start thinking about putting their hostage to good use. They'll set him up as a trap for us, and that's when we'll steal him back.
Attacking the Abbey to create an opening for his escape.
Clever.
It's what Ifreed would do. That's all.
They're taking a while.
Yeah.
The Shepherd has a special mission for you.
Oh.
You are to protect the Malak Laphicet and bring him to the Logris Abbey headquarters.
I had a feeling this was gonna go wrong.
What's wrong?
Hey, you want to take a walk around the capital for a bit? I can show you some of the sights.
Motherfucker.
But, You can't trust me. I understand.
No, it's not that. I promise. I'd love to go sightseeing with you, Eleanor.
Laphicet. Well, we'll do it another time, okay?
Why?
It's just, you know, Velvet would get mad at us.
Get mad about what?
Ah, you're done. And who is this?
A VIP entrusted to us by the head of the Bloodwings. We're stowing them away on Titania where the bad guys can't get at them.
The prison island? Just who is this person?
Didn't ask.
What?
Hey, something smells nice.
Huh?
Stop sniffing things. We're leaving.
Stop sniffing things.
Who is that caped man?
I do not know, but his hawk seemed extraordinarily well trained.
Trained to hunt, maybe?
I'd imagine. It takes a great deal of time and money to train a bird like that. What is it?
I smell something nice.
Indeed. The scent is somehow familiar. It can't be.
Hmm? What are you two sniffing at?
Aha! Hounds on the hunt! But we're talking about hawks hunting, aren't we?
Come again?
Oh, I'm sorry. Please excuse my poor manners. I can't believe you take a job without bothering to ask who you're escorting or why.
The less you know, the less trouble you invite.
Alright, let's drop the save here and then I'll be calling it there. The monster of a stream day. I mean, I did promise an extra long stream though. Alrighty. Let me turn on this thingamajig. Oh, great. Steam client update, like right after I closed the game. Well, thank y'all so much for coming and hanging out with me. I had a great time, despite it being like almost 6 hours. I hope y'all had a good time if you're still watching. And if not, I understand. That's a long-ass stream. But let me see. I don't suppose there's probably anyone I can raid at the moment, but I'll check anyway. Let's see. Let's take a gander. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about raiding anyone tonight, so I will see you the next time I see you. I'm planning on doing a stream on Friday, but I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing or if I'm doing it because holiday stuff, but I plan on one Friday, but we'll see if it happens. If not, well, that's okay, and I'll see y'all the next time I see you. Thank you so much, and good night.